All right, everybody. Welcome on in to another session of the Guild of Trunarth. I am your chaotic but fair dungeon master, and with me I have a lovely group of beings that we have going on through here. We can go through the top of the list or so for our lovely party members. With this being introducing Paarth, aka Davwyn. uh, Vlad Vladimir as Aeros.
Hello, how's it going?
We have Valkin, aka through Breaker.
Hello.
We have Norelor, who's been played by Nenewza.
Hello.
And finally, we have Targ, who's being played by Larzong.
I serve death with renewed strength.
And yeah, and then like I said, I am your dungeon master. I got the little dark fen on today because it is a spooky sort of session today. So I hope y'all are ready.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. So last from where we left off, you had recovered from your unfortunate encounter with the religious military organization within your travels. I can't remember the name of the place, but you know what? It's whatever.
Helmshold.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And you were just getting prepped and ready for your travels as you received word of there being some unusual activity and also some identification of some people entering a forgotten temple within the Neverwinter Woods. So you made your journey on over there, and as you arrived at the abandoned site or so, it was revealed that this was, in fact, riddled with the touch of Shar, especially as you had reached over to a certain pond that was death as it touched sort of pond. So, but luckily enough, with lots of time and also with patience and sorts, you were able to find a secret entrance at the bottom of the pond and safely maneuver your way into its dark crevice. And this is where we arrive at this point, and I'm going to summon each person to the board now.
All right.
Quick question, Ace. Did you want to set your character on Fuki as well?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that. What was that?
Did you want to set your character on Fuki as well? I noticed the one you're using in stream is not the one you're using in Fuki.
Oh yes. Let me go ahead and set that. I am so sorry.
Yeah.
Uno momento.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be using the
There we go.
the evil Peter Parker one. So I have to log in a Discord. You gotta be kidding me. Hold on a moment.
Yep.
Frackin' Discord.
Back.
I gotta scan my phone to the screen so I can log on in.
Taking hackers.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. And I just need to add it real quickly. So, Spider Man 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh, where the fuck is the model at? Oh, it's in this folder. Yeah, there we go. And that is the speaking one. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I am very prepared.
Yes, we're all
Oh,
professionals.
always.
Not
Absolutely.
wizards.
I'm so fucking professional. All right, there we go. Should be switched over now.
Hey, there we
Alright.
go.
Yep, there we go.
We're a
Fuck
professional
yeah, dude.
disaster.
Sounds good. Oh, and then actually, before we go ahead and fully continue into this, I do just want to let everyone know in chat that Breaker and I will mainly be focused on the game itself. So if we are going to be chatting with you all, it's going to be through the messaging in chat. Especially for my end, where I as a dungeon master are like focused on so many freaking things that it's gonna be a lot to handle. So patience. I appreciate you guys, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Okay, now we got that taken care of. Oh, go ahead.
No, just a quip. Patience, young Padawan.
Patience, Padawan. You'll be cut down soon enough. All right. So with that, you make your way down the steps and descending the ladder that was at the bottom of the pond outside of the temple. And this is like a very old and like not very stable ladder. But for most of you, you're able to get down properly. The biggest trouble would be for you, Paarth, as you kind of have to like squeeze your way in as you go through, but you're luckily able to kind of keep your balance. You're just very like shaking as you do so because it's such an awkward angle for you.
I was supposed to say, is this going to be a check, or is Paarth just going to be very uncomfortable?
Just very uncomfortable. But the space does widen up to looking like a full-on like atrium to a cathedral. As the area itself is lit with blue flames. As some shadow, like what looks to be like a black fog, kind of gracefully touches the ground as your feet kick it up. You also do notice right away that there are 4 different large pots, one at the ends of each of these different poles that seem to be well decorated, and an altar just beyond at the far end of the room right here. The one thing that you do spot right away too is what looks to be 2 of these ironclad like guards that are sitting at the step of the altar, just staring at you, not saying anything.
All right. And let's see, I'm seeing something a little off here. A ghostly character. I'm thinking that might supposed to be Paarth.
A ghostly character?
Did you make sure to launch the game using Mod Manager?
I did.
Oh, you know what? It's Aknon. Yep.
Yeah. Nope. I'm seeing on
Yeah, is it this
the
one?
quick peek there for your screen. Yeah, that's supposed to be Paarth.
Reload with Mod Manager. You may not have loaded it correctly.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Mod Manager didn't trigger right, because I absolutely launched with Mod Manager.
Yay, it's not me this week.
So,
ooh! Yeah,
be right
baby.
back. Yep. And confirmed while we exited that Mod Manager here is saying launching with Tailspire. Alright, launching through Steam, so trying again.
Now you know how I felt last week. Last session.
Hold on, you're fucking blaming me. That ain't my fault.
You mean launching through Mod Manager, not launching through Steam, right?
Yes. Like, I have a message here that says Tailspire is launching via Steam from Mod Manager. Like, whenever I closed it out, it said that, so it's a confirmation that I did it right the first time. It was just something borked in the process.
Yeah, exactly what happened to me as well.
Do I have your name misspelled in the game?
Yes.
You
You spelled it as Vladimir instead of Vladimir.
Oh, Vladimir. Okay, let me fucking change that.
Alright. Let's see.
Bro,
you can
I'm tired, man.
I'm
Dude, mood.
Yeah. At next
Okay.
opportunity, if you can do the pull to board thing, see if it worked.
Yeah, pull use the board. Okay, yep.
Mhm.
Here, let me go ahead and do that right now. There we go. Okay, so gonna pull some players to board, and then I'm just gonna set it. This is the default, so if anyone needs to reload on in, they'll just go straight back over.
Well,
I see some fox myrmidons up ahead.
I'm still not seeing Dav in his dragon form. Still this ghostly thing.
What's your mod list look like?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to ask about here. All right. Let's see. We got Animal Companion Pack, BEP EX Pack, Set Injection Flag Plugin, File Access Plugin, Custom Assets Library Plugin.
Let me expedite this with you. Sending screenshots.
There.
Yeah, I think we use a different one for this new form.
Yeah, we're using
let's see.
Gog Spitters, Candlekeep Mysteries, and Gog Spitters Red Dragons.
And there. Oh, okay. I did not get that update somehow.
You somehow had it for the last session.
Do you have
I
15
don't
mods
know.
on the list?
Which one, Larzong?
On the R2 Modman list. I have 15 mods installed for this game.
Mhm.
16 mods.
Huh, I'm missing something then.
Alright, one moment. I'm gonna link this in the chat.
Let's
Yeah,
see
sorry
here.
about that, everybody. Give us one moment.
It does seem like I always get some sort of technical difficulty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did have this conversation with everybody quite a hot minute ago, showing a screenshot of all the mods that everybody should have, so...
Well, like you said, it didn't work last time, so don't know what has happened. So it's not on any of us. It is on Mod Manager.
Yeah. No idea what happened there.
I wonder if the Tailspire update probably messed it up a little bit.
No, if it did, I would have said something, but I hadn't seen anything. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary after I updated my Tailspire.
R2
I think
Modman,
I'm missing the extra assets registration plugin by Lord Ashes.
R2 Modman stores the mods way outside the game directory. It literally injects them into the game.
Got it. Okay.
But
Let's
if
see.
anybody's missing something, please grab it.
Yep, checking here. Cross-checking.
And if you look in the pins of our group chat, I also do have links to the additional mods way back when we added them on December the 17th.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, there's something that went screwy there in Mod Manager, because we have played successfully since then
Yeah.
without all this.
Well, the mod manager itself has updated. Do you guys updated it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
3.1.45.
Yep.
I'm 3.1.46.
Interesting, the Modman itself hasn't asked about updating.
Well, it
Yeah,
says
I'm on-
that you have to close it for it to update.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
on 3.1.46.
So where does it tell you about this option update is, though?
It was just a message.
Yeah, we didn't
Yeah, it
get
was
that
like
message.
pop-up.
There's no message on the top.
I
Yeah, it was just a
either.
click. It was just a click on the side, then it disappeared. Type of message.
A Windows alert message.
Here.
That kind of
For the
thing.
time being, until we get this figured out, I'm gonna go ahead and just put on a BRB and set this for like words on stream. So if anyone wants to chill out with that, then we
Yeah,
can go
this
with
shouldn't take
that.
us very long, folks. We'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right back, everybody. Sorry about that. Alright, everybody, we do apologize for that technical issue there, but we got it fixed, and we are good to go now. So,
Mm.
Okay. Now that everyone's loaded back in proper, and that we got things going, as a just general recap, so you are, as you enter and sorts, the general things you would have noticed is that all of the lights, whether it be on the torches or the hanging sort of just lights in the entirety of this place, are lit with a blue flame. Altar in the far back with what looks to be a statue of a hooded figure, followed by 2 guards sitting at the end step, just staring at you. Their faces are a little hard to detail a little bit due to like the special hoods they have on, but they do have what look to be very long, like bastard swords that are kind of at their hips, and tower shields with a red like crystal. Despite the darkness, you can tell the color pretty decently. Along with the 4 special cauldrons that are kind of around the these beginning 4 different areas. So, all right, what are y'all gonna do?
Does a passive knowledge arcana tell me anything about the scones, like the flames in them, or the pots right in front of us?
So you could do a passive arcane with the flames themselves, though if you were wanting to investigate the pots, that would probably be something that would be a bit more active.
Passive
What's
is
your
14.
passive arcana? 14 arcana? Okay. With a 14 and passive, so there's not anything immediately that is residing of any magic from any of the flames, though as you kind of like take one good look at it or so, and this could be felt like really for anybody, but for you especially, you feel like the flame it is actually removing heat from around its location. So instead of it feeling warm to the touch, it's actually cold.
Ooh, air conditioning.
Air conditioning plus lighting, convenient.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
And even just this would be anything and notice that anyone would notice as they're kind of like taking breaths and such like that, but it is relatively cold in here. Like so much so that like you feel a decent warmth from your clothing, but also like you can see your breath.
I don't breathe. I don't smell. Or cannot smell.
Yeah,
My
Nas
nose
being
doesn't
fast,
work.
Fast monk.
Nose doesn't work.
I also don't feel temperatures.
So the monk can run, but not his nose.
Yes.
Nice. All right. Anything else that the rest of you want to check out while Paarth is doing that?
Do I recognize and with any sort of specificity on the markings and armor configuration of the foxes in front of us?
So with your general, what's your passive history?
Passive history there is, where's history? 14.
14. Okay.
Plus the familiarity with the royal guard and everything.
Yeah, you're pretty. It's pretty easy to tell. So you know that any particular high honorary guard would be wielding a perfected blade of their choice, which in these cases do look to be well refined bastard blades, and it would be also marking with a tower shield that, with the intricate woven metal designs in the clothing and on the shield itself, in addition, from what you can kind of see from your distance, because they're a little bit of ways, you can tell that these are elitist honorary guards that would be within your court. Like this is stronger than like the number one like on like protection that would go with like the king itself. So
I imagine the latest with an E, not an I.
yeah, pretty much. And from your information about them, these men are not to be trifled with, as there have been like rumors around the courts that even though you've kind of seen them but not heard about them much, that these guards have the potential of like cleaving down platoons and not breaking a sweat.
All right. I, in a kind of hushed undertone there, I muttered to the rest of the group, "Do not take these men lightly. They are the elite of the elite. A group of our size, they practice on the daily against groups like us. Practice."
I have no intention of underestimating any enemy.
And while Valkin is like looking at Vladimir's direction, he kind of gives a questioning look, and he does the motion of like, say, as if he's putting on the mask, but not literally, but he's doing the motion with his claw to signify of putting on the mask. He does this as a question of, should I? He doesn't say a word, but his body language expresses it.
Valkin takes a moment there to consider before giving a nod. We'll need every advantage we have if we were to engage them.
Yeah.
I hope they do not.
I'm hoping this is an easy job, but I have my doubts.
Paarth also.
Akron does.
Sorry.
I was gonna say Akron also does speak up by just being like, I've only seen them around a couple of times, but I've been wanting to challenge one for a moment. So I won't let's see. I won't underestimate them, but it is going to be so satisfying smashing their skulls against the pavement as he just cracks his knuckles.
Paarth gently tugs on Vladimir's shoulder and crouches down, seeming to gesture that he should mount.
So Vladimir then carefully puts on the mask, and then right afterward he slowly climbs onto Paarth. So he is now mounted on Paarth in the saddle.
All right. Anyone else there? Otherwise, Valkin would be thinking to speak with them.
You wish to step forward and start speaking to them?
There.
Okay.
But
I would say go ahead and move your character up like 30 feet.
all right.
And then however you want to speak to them.
There we go.
Yeah, and quite clearly, the guards have no problem seeing us over here by the ladder, so I'm not going to even pretend that they don't.
Yep. And
Is that
oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, is everyone moving up, or is it just Valkin?
I mean, I don't have intention of letting him just go all by himself.
Yes.
Stay by his side.
Nola's is gonna be at a distance, but she wants to be relatively close in case stuff hits the wall.
Okay.
And
Alright.
Yeah, I'm just letting you all get in a battle position right now. I would say where Valkin is at is where your stopping point be before they would call out to you.
and
Stay like well, technically speaking, in this
Don't
square,
forget,
but
Lars,
more.
or Larzong, don't forget, you are literally the fastest of us all. You don't need to put yourself in an intimidating position. You can just clear the room in one move.
Yeah, true. I'll stay
Yeah.
here.
And while everyone else is moving, Vlad's gonna do a mental thing towards Paarth, basically saying, "Keep your distance. Let's not make this too crowded."
There's a feeling of acknowledgement as Paarth seems to be eyeing the sides of the room.
As I step forward, there, I speak in. I speak up to them. They're calling out, "Greetings, Verheldren. What has brought you here to this place?"
As you see them both look at each other and nod, and they start standing up. From where you're standing at, Vulcan, even them just standing up is intimidating, as they looked like they were at a pretty decent level, around like close to 6 foot or so. But as they stand up, they look like Goliaths towards you, which is like a shocking thing to you, because usually these high guards would not be so tall. And these like bastard swords seem to be much longer and more like they just seem to go like and cover their like most of their body at this point. It's like, welcome, Prince. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to go further. It is by his rule.
My uncle has told you that I am not allowed to follow him. Is that correct?
That is true.
There.
So, you can turn yourself around right now, or just realize what you're dealing with.
There. I would like to understand what I'm dealing with. Why is my uncle acting so strangely as to prevent his kin and chosen heir to accompany him?
They both kind of look at each other and do a dark guttural like laughter, like it is not him that is strangely, but is of your father of that case. He is a traitor considered to our country.
There. I would know more of these details.
Really? Well, let us say this. From what we have been told, you leaving our land was considered treachery, as per your uncle's words, saying that you were looking for better places to be, which goes against our code of loyalty. And so, your father was put on trial to make well, it should be fun once the execution goes through.
There. What? I departed under the ancient rites of the Verenharkan. What I must do before ascending to a throne. The travels. How could my uncle have stated otherwise?
Because
I
it is
even
true.
received he even wrote me this gripping the seal and parchment to signify that this was an official trip to that effect.
Has it already been opened at all by chance, or no? Do you still have
Oh,
it sealed?
There, I have opened it. And
You have
before,
opened it.
yes, I would have opened it and seen its context or content there before leaving.
But did you investigate it?
There. Like, before I would have gone out on the trip there, I would have held it in my hands, read through it there, and made sure that everything was in order. Because if I didn't there and I came back without it in proper order, the entire trip would have been for naught.
Okay. Do you have it pulled out, like trying to show them at that point?
And there, it's my hands grip tightly into it there, and kind of like the paper is slightly poking out of my my shirt or overcoat.
And they kind of shake their heads or so, of just like, that's not from what we've been told. Maybe you should read that paper again. As you see one of them, like, even through like their like bottom like mask or so, like share a grin.
If the words on this have changed, it would have been through great subterfuge and magic. I know what I read before departing. I have even placed my signature alongside my uncle's. They're writing over the words in the ancient traditions so that the inks may bleed together.
However that may be the case, you are considered a traitor of our country. And to bring back glory, your uncle is going to partake of some land here in Faerun. So, due to you and your father's mistake.
This is wrong. You, of all the guards, should know that for me to have fulfilled my uncle's previously stated desire that I succeed him when his time comes, that this trip must occur.
That is not my concern.
Out of
Sorry, go
curiosity, Don, do you read the parchment?
And
Just to see what
there,
you modified?
there, I tell him, I will read the parchment now to you. As I pull it out and unscroll it.
Okay, so you pull out the parchment, and as you go ahead and pull it out, I need you to make an investigation check as you're looking through the pages again.
Mm-hmm. Here, all right. Let's see. In investigation here.
Is it possible that as this is going on, Vladimir would do something akin to observing the two, like doing insight checks or what have you, just to kind of just to get a better reading on them?
Just to get a better, like, trying to like get like an attitude off of them, or was it like,
well,
kind
just
of understand their style?
It's basically a matter of something isn't right here. Are they pulling his? It's like, are they pulling his tail? Are they telling the truth?
An insight check.
Yeah, insight. That's what I said.
Okay, I just wasn't sure like the detail of the insight. So yeah, you can go ahead and do that. And yours
There.
was a 9. Okay.
There. Which I think I'm going to let's see.
That was not that great of a roll.
No. Let's see here. I think I'll go ahead and use a luck to try and improve that one.
Okay. And while this is happening, is there anything else that other people are wanting to do?
The same roll? What the heck?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I meant to tell you, have advantage on that because you signed the document yourself.
Ah, okay.
I'm so sorry. I meant to let you know. So that will be your advantage, and then you can use the luck point to reroll it. So,
Okay.
my bad. I'm so sorry.
All right. There we go.
And since this is
And where did that?
oof.
Well, I
Yeah,
think
hang on.
it. I'd just go with a 9.
No, and I get that die one more time here as it is part of the luck advantage there, and the die just kind of went off into never ever land mists here. So
I mean, I'm relatively close to you as well. I do like just help as well.
what in the
on.
world is with these
That-
dice this morning?
Yeah, that glitched through. Go ahead and roll it again. Oh, my bad.
Mhm. Yeah. All right.
There we go.
All right.
That's much better.
And
That's more like
since this is a fellow species, would Vlad get advantage on that insight?
Oh. I would say not, only in the regard of the reason for it. So because you're more trying to see if they're toying with him or if there's anything like malicious going on with it.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that as like a species related thing. You know?
It was worth a shot.
Okay. So and then nothing else from anybody else. Okay.
I would also be paying attention as much as I can.
Paarth is just simply
Okay.
standing around and observing carefully.
What do I
Sounds
roll?
good.
Do I roll insight as well?
Effectively, actually, you know what? I'll just do it for the sake of doing it. I'm just going to do a perception check.
All right, go ahead.
A la old D&D, I'm effectively doing the spot check version of a perception check. I'm looking for any dangers or anything that might be, malicious or sneaking around or anything.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and give me perception, and then Larzong, you can roll insight.
Alright.
So I have to double roll this. Oh, I guess there's not much point. I already maxed it out.
Yep. There we go.
Nice.
Okay.
E18.
So I'm gonna go back through order. So I'll go with Paarth, then the insight checks, and then your investigation check, Valkin. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. So Paarth, with your incredible scent of smell, and also of sight and of other perceptions, the only things in this room that are really giving off a hostile, like, fight or flight sort of feeling is these two guards. But besides everyone else that you know in this room, there's nobody else in this room.
It's just seems to be the two guards and two guards only.
Yes, but they are like very much like stimulating your fight or flight like instincts.
Okay.
Yeah, aren't they also like around 8 feet tall, something like that?
They're like 9 feet tall, like just
Yeah, like
Goliaths.
massive.
Like yeah, massive.
Paarth uses his telepathy to basically come on, brain. uses his telepathy to message the party. There we go. Wow. In common, the words just seem to drift through your minds. Whom are they guarding? It's only them.
Mm-hmm. And with that, let's go over to the insight checks. So, and Larzong, were you rolling for the same sort of insight of like what's their deal and like, that like let's see, that Aeros was rolling for? Or...
I'll sort of like, I'm just kind of trying to read into like what they're trying to say and how they're acting.
Okay. So, so for you, Valkin, you're having a really hard time, like, trying to pinpoint their intentions. As
Valkin?
oh, not Valkin, Vlad. My bad. Vlad. I need more caffeine. So, you're having a hard time with trying to get their intention, their like true intentions of like what they're saying, but it sounds like that with everything that's been going on, I mean, it is questionable whether or not your ally is indeed a traitor to your country, though it's hard to tell without any further evidence. For you, Targ, with their simple body language, there is a hinting of goading occurring with this. Though whether or not it's their true intention is one thing, but like you can see like the one that's talking with Valkin is like leaned forward a little bit, like shoulders and arms drooped a little bit, and just kind of like really kind of talking in a shitty attitude, especially towards like royalty in his like own area. So
I'm guessing it's kind of one of those give me an excuse to fight you kind of things.
a little bit, yeah. Primarily goading and everything. And you've seen this sort of tactic before with like skullduggers and also like thieves and just any general criminals in your time. You've even seen this as tactics within like the groups that you used to work with, even using like similar body language. But that's as much as you can gather. And as for Valkin, now that I got that name correct, as you pull out the paper and try to read through it again, you see the words as you try to read them, they fall off the page and reveal words that you've never seen before. The only one that doesn't fall off is your signature and your uncle's signature. AKA, this was an illusionary script. And what actually is revealed is a agreement saying that you have discussed it with the royal courts and wishing that an exile has been agreed upon for your specific for you, stating due to treacherous manners, and you have been discussed with this before, and yet you still wish to continue in your own manners, so you've willingly come down to a legal agreement with the courts that you will exile yourself with your crimes and to never return.
What is the meaning of this?
It feels like a trap. They want to fight us.
This is this is not right. Do to use illusionary script like this. For it to fall away now. Where is my uncle?
The guard that has just kind of been like slouching towards you stands more upright and puts a hand on his sword. And it's just like, why don't you find out? If you really claim yourself to be a true heir.
I am. What has happened here with this gripping the paper, crunching it slightly, is an outrage.
You say that you are?
And there, I am a true heir, yes.
If do you say that? That was the thing.
There, I absolutely say that.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
There.
All right, time to
And
switch up the music.
It's actually kind of amusing because throughout this whole thing, Vladimir is just doing this conversation with Paarth like, get ready, something's not right here.
Mm.
Okay, into the void you go.
Do we actually roll the initiative, or use that auto roller doohickey?
Okay, that's our initiative.
So the auto roller thing wasn't working, so go ahead and just everyone roll initiative for me.
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Nice.
God, y'all are fucking ready.
Paarth is
I was gonna say
ready.
for you.
Not.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you real quick there, being as how I am basically saying yes to fighting my way through this, is there such a thing as advantage on initiative in this case?
So I
Holy
would
shit.
say in this case, those that were prepared for it, and like taking preparations would have gotten it, but the people that did got like, crits on their success. So, for your case, I would say, give yourself a +2, not advantage, but a +2 to your initiative.
Okay.
And I will get the initiative going of the High Royal Honorary Guard.
So that'd be 1921 as my.
Damn, y'all rolled fucking high.
I know. I'm
Save
looking at
a
this.
log.
Like everybody's just ready to break these guys' skulls in.
Save
Wait.
Las Zogs for some reason.
So, Brandon, seeing that you did a +2 and I did a +2, I'm assuming your initiative is a +2. So you and
Need
I
to
need to
check
just roll
something.
a plain 20.
Oh, determine who goes first.
Yep. So my plain 20 was a 12. What about you?
And putting it into the void. Okay, he's quicker.
Okay. So far it is Vlad, followed by Norelor, followed by Paarth, followed by Valkin, and then followed by Targ there.
Plus, we don't know how what Aeros is going to be. It's going to be high or low for them. The enemies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the others have no idea yet.
Yeah, I'm getting it going right now. Give me one moment, y'all.
That thing. So I can reroll that once. I have to take the second.
Oh, so you're rolling your initiative?
Yeah.
You can re-roll.
Yeah,
your
everyone's rolling
initiatives.
initiative.
Oh, there we go. That's much better.
Yeah.
Do you have a monk ability to let you re-roll initiative?
I have the. What's it called? I had one like bonus thing from like my background.
What ability does that? I didn't know there was any to re-roll initiative. That would be a handy ability
Or-
to have.
Is it like a race thing? Because you. Or background?
Quite sure it wouldn't be orc. So what has that ability?
It was part of the. I had part as part part of the... Where is it?
Is it because of your because you're back from the dead thing, the supernatural gift?
Yeah, the hollow one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right, the hollow one. Yeah.
Huh. The Hollow
Okay.
get a initiative rerolls. That's interesting.
Wait. Does it? No, I don't think so.
Wait, hold on. Was it that, or was it the fake race thing that I got?
You guys have the sheets. You tell us.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm misremembering again. Trying to go through my buff zone notes as well.
Yeah. And Noblest, there. Thank you very much for the follow.
Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to reply in chat, so it's just like there's so much going on.
Oh no, wait! It was part of my reworked way of long death abilities. It's part of my monastic tradition to be able to spend a key point to reroll my initiative if I want.
That's
Yeah.
right.
I remember reading about that sort of thing now. Yes, the key point deal.
Ah, so
Yep.
it costs a key point, but you get to reroll it. That's interesting.
Mhm.
It's pretty good. Okay, so just to double check, since I know that both Dav and also Renewza, you both got 22s.
I resolved that. Renewza win.
Renewza going first? Okay.
And Targ and Valk would be going at this have the same number. And the same modifier, it appears.
So
Vlad
so-
and Targ have to reroll.
Yeah.
okay, so just roll a straight up d20,
It's literally a
Or you-
thumb war.
or another way is what's your intelligence modifier?
+1.
Intelligence affects your initiative?
This is how I was taught, was if you get the same initiative roll, you go off of dexterity first, and then you check intelligence. If both of those are the same, then you roll.
I have Dex modifier of +5 and intelligence of +1.
Dex modifier of +5, intelligence of +2.
Okay, so
Yeah.
under that rule you'd go.
So, do you agree with that, Ace, as the DM, or do you want us to just roll d20 straight up?
I usually say that you guys discuss of whoever wants to go first. That way it doesn't have to be a contest of it. So you're like, okay, who goes first? So, but if you guys just want to do a dirty roll to decide it, you're free to do so.
I'm fine either way. Lars, how do you feel?
I mean, if you want, you can go first.
Okay.
Either way, you're mounted, so you may end up having to delay your turn, but it's up to you there, Aeros, what you want to do with Vlad.
The best thing I would probably do is I would wait. I would hold in action anyways to see what the enemies are doing, because I already have an idea on how to fuck with them a little bit.
Okay, sounds good then. So I think that we are good. So here's the fun part. Everyone rolled really fucking high for their initiative.
Yeah, I
But
noticed.
Unfortunately, it has led to the point where Valkin, you are unfortunately the last person in combat.
Oh my gosh.
Even the high guards, I rolled it, they got really fucking high too, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Everybody was
Mounting.
just getting ready for this shit.
Yeah.
The sense this makes is just insane. It's like, okay, I am the one who is prepared to defend my title, and here I see everyone else rushing past me. What the heck?
You're
Everyone
our
else
friend,
this is
Angry.
what, like-
We're gonna get you so hard.
This is one of those where you go. I bend to the rules of D&D, but since this does not make. If anyone is to attack first, it should have been me from a story point, but no. That's not how D&D works.
Did you give yourself the +2 though, or no?
I did.
Oh, it's a +1. I mean, they're like,
Yeah,
You're
at
so
21,
enraged that
as
you-
long as you got the 21 in there.
You're so enraged that everybody runs past you before you go, wait, what?
So Ace, as long as you got the 21 and not the 19 there in your orderings.
oh, okay, that's what I was confused on. Okay, so you're second to last then.
Yeah. Because I had already pulled that die up here and readied it. And whenever you said add a +2, I was like, okay, I'll just roll this here and then do 19 +2, 21.
That's fine. So Akanon is the last person in combat, so
Slightly
he
better.
got a 20.
See, think of it this way. Think of it this way, Breaker.
Mhm.
Everyone else here knew the jig was up. Everyone else here knew the jig was up while you're trying to talk things down, and everybody was just like, all right, you know what? This is gonna be a fight. Fuck it.
Yeah, while
Yeah.
you're talking, everybody else is like pulling out their knives, checking the points, staring at the enemy, like adjusting their clothes, tightening their belts.
Right.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm over here talking there, but then I make the decision that I am going to do this and begin to, ready myself for combat on my own trigger, and yet everyone goes ahead of me. I'm like,
Hey,
What?
at least you can do the cool thing where it's like Titans go.
Reminds me of a Sarawak quote. It should have been I. It should have been I.
That would be funny,
Okay.
is that everybody charges into battle, and then Robin, after everybody runs into battle, Titans go.
That's happened before. Okay, so let me go ahead and apply this then.
That's too funny.
I'm also just gonna, on my end, increase the exposure so that way the game just like brightens up a little bit for the board. So there we go.
yeah.
It's all nice and frozen. Okay, so first person up is Vladimir.
Vladimir, on his perch per se, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to draw one of his revolvers and in his right claw and draw one of the machetes in his other claw. And he is going to hold action. He is watching both of those guys. So effectively what is going to happen is when one of them, or both of them, because I do have 2 attacks, draws their swords, disarm.
Well, so they already have their weapons out. And
Oh,
ready
they
to
already
go.
have their weapons out.
Yes, though the thing is too is that also with a held action, multi-attack does not go through with a held action.
Okay, fair enough. Then instead of the held action and instead of drawing the second one of the machetes, he'll draw both revolvers, and he is going to perform 2 disarming attacks to have them drop their blades.
Okay, they're ready for you. Go ahead and make your first attack roll.
Okay, first attack roll. All right, where is it on here? Okay, second wind, combat superiority, action surge, armor class.
Under your
speed,
weapon, silly.
Okay, here we go. This is. Let me make sure. Okay. And he is, and I am going to I'm gonna call sharpshooter for the both of them.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead. -5 penalty.
And
Ooh.
with this, because of the way the attack rolls are for the normal revolver, it's a +8. I do have a thing set up to the
+3.
side where it's a +3, which constitutes the -5.
That's fine. Go for the attack.
So here's the first one.
Ooh.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Second one.
Well, hold on a sec. So, okay. So for the first attack roll, as you go ahead and fire your bullet, go ahead and roll another roll, but with disadvantage. As you see the guard like prep up his shield, and the gem glistens and glows a bright red. So for the first
Okay.
attack, go ahead and roll a disadvantage. So you'll just do the second roll for it.
So either way, that would have been a fail anyways.
Yeah. So as you fire your shot onto him, he preps up his shield, glisten, like letting the gem glow, and the bullet ricochets off the shield. And from your perspective, you just see that like the bullet collapses and like with no damage to the shield whatsoever. Now go ahead and make your second shot again, but also a disadvantage, as the other guard will do it for the 2.
Second shot. That's not good. Oh!
Ooh. Okay. Does your revolver have the misfire property?
No,
or
it does not.
Okay. So you just see the bullet, like you're just kind of like, what the fuck? And you try and shoot the other guard, and it happens again. As the bullet just like it glistens and it messes you up somehow, and you fire it, and it doesn't even hit the shield. It just hits a wall on the side.
What the hell? And since those 2 were complete misses, no superiority dice have been expended, so...
Mhm.
That's literally all he can do.
Any
They chuckle
bonus?
at you.
Well, I mean... There's 2 attacks per action because since he just dual wield, did that constitute as 2 attacks, or does he have another round of that with just the main hand?
So that was your main action. So that was 2 shots, both at disadvantage. You still have your offhand attack if you want to do that. So
Okay.
if you want to use a bonus
let's
action, you can fire your bullet.
Let's just do a normal one this time around with the
Okay.
offhand.
Can you still use your superiority die to attempt?
Oh!
Ooh.
You can still use it, yeah.
Yeah, disarm.
Yep. Which one are you choosing?
The one that I shot first, which would be from my perspective on the left, which is the other one, not the one that one. Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, go ahead and roll your damage first. As now you are prepped with your other gun, and you fire and successfully from the guard's hand, which was mainly covered by his shield. You were able to hit his hand and disarm him successfully as the sword goes flying close to the altar.
Okay, so remind me, what was the setup for it? It was double rolled, right?
So double the dice.
Yep, double the dice. So that will be 4d8 plus 5.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay. So, if I can remember how to do this here, I believe it was exclamation point or slash?
Exclamation point.
Are 4d8 plus 5.
Oh, which square is that other guard at? That one? Is it on that one or?
He's on this one.
Yeah,
26.
a bit big.
Watch that bullet
Okay,
go
that was-
straight through the crystalline into his head.
No, actually. It does go through his hand a little bit, and he's just like, "Ugh." And then that was a 26. Okay.
Oh, right. And since that was the disarm attack, I also need to add an additional D8. Because
you not already do that,
superiority
or-
die. No, I just did the basic one. So that's another 7. So, okay. With the revolver, it's 2d8 plus 5. With the critical, that's 4d8 plus 5. And the superior technique adds an additional damage die, which in this case, because of the level, it is d8.
Okay, so you would
So-
also double that superiority as well.
Oh,
Because it's a
okay.
die.
Yeah, all dice are doubled.
Okay, so that's an additional 9 plus 26. That's 35.
Nice.
Yikes.
Okay.
I tried looking it
And,
up. How heavy is a bastard sword? Like, how heavy are those things?
So generally they can be pretty heavy. It's not something that someone on the normal instance would be able to wield, but from your character's perspective, as the sword does hit the ground, it sounds as if like a massive like metal pipe or so was just dropped as it like rings throughout this atrium. Knowing it is a very heavy sword, and the fact this dude is holding it one-handed is insane.
Yeah, so way over the 10 pounds limit. Okay.
Yeah, very much so.
Very tempted
Like-
to use the soundboard.
Don't. And that's your turn, Vladimir.
Yep, that will be the turn.
All right, Targ, you are up.
Right. So, Targ has basically inhuman supernatural reaction time, and as soon as the gun just goes off from behind him from Vladimir, he just bolts right forward and just does this like leap into the air, trying to kind of land right behind these guys, and just while he's kind of going past them in the air, he activates his Hour of Reaping.
Okay.
Ooh.
And what does that do again?
Hour of Reaping. You have the ability to unsettle or terrify those around you as an action, for your soul has been touched by the shadow of death. When you take this action, each creature within 30 feet of you that can see you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Okay. And what's your DC for that?
14.
14. All right. So I got +3 plus. Oh, it's a saving throw, so actually it's bonus. Nice.
Wisdom.
Okay, so that's a 15 and a 19.
Darn.
Yep.
Well, so that doesn't work, so I guess that leaves me with bonus action to work with. Because that takes my full action for the round.
You don't have a bonus action?
Which target did you focus again?
This one.
Okay. I'll just do a flurry of blows action on them then.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Well, attack rolls. It's, I believe, 2 unarmed strikes. attack. Melee attack.
Okay, so that was for both attacks?
Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately that is a fail for both attacks.
Darn.
Ooh.
As you you try to go for your tactics of fear, but the guard just turns to you and stares at you directly. And as you go for your flurry of blows and what manner it seems fit, you see that you're like, even if as if you're connecting against the armor, he's not even flinching, like not even moving, like he's like a statue, and just kind of laughs at you. This is the best you've got.
These guys are Iron Knuckles, aren't they? Like from Legend of Zelda.
Maybe.
I don't know what you're up to, but I will figure it out. Death waits for no one.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, basically.
All right.
Stay there and be a threatening figure, I guess.
All right. Sounds good then. It is now this High Guard's turn, as he shall turn towards you, and he will attempt to strike at you with his big old blade. What's your AC again?
19.
19. Okay. Okay, so that is 25.
That will definitely hit.
I'm sorry?
That'll definitely hit.
Okay, cool. So that I will go ahead and... Oh wait, hold on. Let's do this. Okay, so that is plus that bonus effect. I have to also roll additional die. Okay, so that is 10 slashing damage plus 3 radiant damage.
I will try to deflect that.
Well, wait, what do you mean by deflect?
I have deflect attacks as my monk ability.
Isn't that before damage is rolled?
No, it's when damage is rolled. You can use your reaction to deflect or catch a strike when you're hit by an attack. When you do so, any bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level.
That's right. Okay. Yep, that's my bad. I thought it was something different. Okay. And you're already... That's already past 10, though. So you would not take the bludgeoning... you would not take the slashing damage.
I need to actually roll the... Wait. Was it only 10?
It was 10, and since your level plus your dex is 11, you would just negate that damage in full, but you would still take radiance.
Alright, how much radiant damage was it again?
It was 3, but I couldn't remember if, because you're undead, if it doubles.
It doesn't exactly double, but I still take half again as much.
Okay, yeah, so you just take 3 radiance.
No, that would be either 4 or 5, I think. Depending on if you're rounding up or down. Your decision.
You've resistance of radiance?
No, I mean, I have radiant vulnerability, that's like half half as
Oh.
much more damage from radiant.
Oh yeah, so it just doubles. If it's vulnerability, it doubles. So you would take 6 then.
Okay.
And remember that anytime you have a split damage situation there, it's rounded down. If it's a split heal, it's rounded up.
Well, no, it's always round down.
Wait.
But I was just trying to remember if he had a vulnerability to radiance or not.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway,
Okay.
moving on.
Yep, and he will go for a secondary attack. That one is only a 10, so that will not hit. And let's see, what else can he do? And that is all he can do. So, next up is Norelor.
Okay. Got a question. Does spectral weapon, can she do non-lethal damage with that because she can control how hard that thing hits?
So the rules with non-lethal damage is that it has to be from like melee attacks pretty much. As like you can't really, like, if you have like a spell or so, the spells cannot be deemed as non-lethal damage.
Oh yeah, also I wanted to reply to them. Is that the best you can do?
Alright. To the guard on the left, the one that's already been injured, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on it.
Oh, okay. That's a wisdom save, correct?
Yeah. And the save for her is... Oh, come on. 15, so I don't know. She might pass it.
It's a 16 on the die, so yeah, that will pass.
Hark the bell, it tolls for thee.
Charming for a festival, eh?
Oh, trust me, this party is only starting.
Okay. Anything else, Norelor?
Sorry, I'm just keeping notes.
You're good.
Right.
No worries.
Then with her bonus action, she'll cast Spectral Weapon, the Radiant Mace, and have it strike him.
Okay, where do you want to put that at?
Let's have the guard between the weapon and Tog, so you get what I'm
Like
saying?
right here?
I
Or
was,
like...
okay, I was thinking diagonally across from where Tog is with the guard in the middle. You get what I'm saying?
Like right? Oh, right here. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, if you could show me as a marker, that would help.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah. So then, if you want to go ahead and strike this dude, go ahead and roll with advantage because of flanking.
Yep. That's part of the reason why I had it put there.
Yep.
Okay. So you said with advantage?
That is correct.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll the same dice twice.
No, that's fine.
Help her actually remember the exclamation point.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're taking the 25.
Yeah, that will hit.
Right.
And then that was cast at 2nd level, correct?
Yeah, it was a base level cast.
Okay. Yep. Then go ahead and roll your damage.
that die. $11 damage.
Nice.
And she'll just crouch behind the urn at this moment in time.
Sounds good. All right, that was a very good hit you had in there. Next up is Paarth.
It is very safe to say that these guys are clad in armor, their shields are made out of armor, and those bastard swords are made out of metal, right? It's basically all metal?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay. Kind of figured, but I wanted to make absolutely certain before I do this. So, Paarth will move forward to here to give himself partial cover, both himself and Vlad.
Mhm. Yep.
And Vlad will hear Paarth sing "Do-re-do, Karth-Magalik," and as you can tell that he's casting a spell. Roughly translated it from some very old Sylvan is "May the metal burn you like it burns us," and he casts heat metal on the bastard sword of the one guy that's still holding his.
Oh, okay.
So there's no check for casting that. He just immediately starts taking 2d8 fire damage, and he has to do a a will save? Double checking.
There is, though these are special shields.
Sword. I'm targeting the sword.
Oh, the sword itself? Okay. It still also is a magical thing, so... Okay,
If a creature's holding
so-
it, they take the damage from it. The creature must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or they must drop the object if they can. So he has to beat a spell save of 15 with his Constitution check.
Okay, 15. Alright, let's see what we got. That's a 19, so he'll hold it, but you still can go ahead and deal the damage now.
Okay, and just to make this clear so everything's on board, if he knowingly continues to hold this object, he will have disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn, in which case it will repeat again.
Sounds good.
So he's knowingly going to be taking disadvantages on his attack rolls and ability checks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 2d8. Is there a modifier?
Actually, if that is the case, then he will just go ahead and just drop it then. So, but he'll still take the damage though, because it initially heats up.
There is the initial damage, yeah. I'm just double checking. I think I only add additional damage to cantrips. Just double checking real quick.
Mm-hmm. Let me pull that up as well.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it's just that. So 2d8.
Yep, 2d8 fire damage.
That'd be 9 damage going into his hand.
Okay. So, yep, you would sear his hand as the blade turns bright red, and he drops it. And he's just like, ah.
Okay, so now these guys both are holding shields, and that sword is going to continue to be red hot until I dismiss the spell, or my concentration breaks.
Sounds good.
His turn.
All right, it's this dude's turn, who his weapon was disarmed. Yep. Okay, I get that. Wait, held off your counterattacks there. Wait, but didn't you use your key point for your one thing though, Targ, to reduce the damage? So that would use your reaction.
No, I didn't use a key point there. I only used key point for the flurry of blows initially. That's a bonus action.
Oh, that's right. But to reduce the damage though, that still would use your reaction, right?
Not as a way of long death. That's different. allows you to only use the counterattack in the rework. It doesn't use up the reaction unless you actually take counterattacks. That means I technically still have my reaction for Sentinel, but I can only target one of them.
That should still use your reaction though, because you're attempting to reduce the damage, and you would have taken damage if not for that.
I can see. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, it says on the long death rework that you also don't use your reaction on deflect attacks unless you take the counterattack option with it.
Okay, sounds good.
That honestly makes sense for monks there, that they would have kind of given them a little bit extra means of deflecting or defending themselves during other people's turns, since their base damage itself isn't great compared to others, so they kind of end up trading staying power for damage.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that revision again, because I thought it said it used a reaction, but I guess a revision might be needed. So okay, so it's still this High Guard's turn.
Yeah.
He has.
Sorry, Ace. Just making sure this is on the table. Vlad's position will be considered where my base is, just in case his positioning counts.
I know.
Okay.
Yep, he's right behind the pillar. This is where you are. Okay, so Rasping High Guard's turn. You specifically Targ, you will see that the guard itself will turn a pitch black void and disappear before you. As for the rest of you, he will teleport just behind you, like 15 feet away, and be able to grab his sword.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, I knew something was up.
And from there, you'll see that with his hands, he'll run his one hand down from the edge of the blade towards the point, as it'll glow a mixture of bright bright twilight, and some just general light itself, as he's going to attempt a radiant strike at you as he cuts his sword down and a beam of twilight strikes at you.
Yikers.
Oh boy.
That's a nat 20.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh shit. Okay. That's a fucking nat 20. Okay.
Where? I don't see it.
It's something rolled on my end. So.
Yep.
And
Oh, I see it on your stream. Jeez.
I don't have silvery barbs or counterspell or anything like that to help you.
it's not a spell that's being casted, it's a special attack action. And also, what's your distance away from that? So he's like just about 60 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, unless anyone has any reactions, the attack will go through, and because of honorary guards being blessed within a particular environment, their usual damage is 4 10-sided dice of damage. But unfortunately for this, it's 8.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to type, god dang this game. I'm putting an exclamation mark. It's like, that's not a command. I know, I want to type an exclamation mark.
Yeah.
You want to just mob it yourself?
I'm going to try to cast Silvery Barbs, but I didn't want to interrupt, and I also couldn't get the dang thing to let me type anything.
Oh, you're good. What's the range is 60 feet, right?
Silvery barbs? Yeah, 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Am I in range or am I outside of it?
You are just in range.
Okay, in that case, I will burn that slot, and the silvery barbs is going to trip him up. I'm going to give advantage to Vladimir.
Okay. I am just gonna highlight your base, Vlad, to let you know that you have advantage, and we'll do that with a
Alrighty.
pink because it's gay. So.
Because gay is
re-rolling.
advantageous. What?
Do gay crimes. Anyway, let's roll. And that's just a normal roll, correct?
For silvery barbs, it's just a spell. All it does is it basically effectively gives them disadvantage. They just have to roll again. And
Okay,
take
that's
that
what I was
new
just
roll.
double checking. It's just a reroll.
It's a reroll and it has to be worse than their existing roll.
Well, instead of a 20 on the die, it was a 19 on the die. So
Well,
So it did very little.
still a
Look.
25 to hit.
it said did little, but hey, it's no longer receiving credit injury.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. At least it's not a crit anymore.
Yeah,
Yay,
that's
I
good.
decritted.
You decritted to hitted. So, okay, so that's 4 10-sided dice going against a Targ.
Ow.
Which is 40 radiant damage directly to you.
Ouch.
He's hot bad.
Well, still better
Yeah.
than 80.
And he has multi-attack. But the next target will not actually go to him. He will raise his blade up again high, and let's see who he will attack next. So you're in cover, so you're not valid, and there's only 2 people, so odds
Mhm.
evens.
I'm down to
Okay.
15 HP.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Yeah, you're
okay.
receiving the hill of the day, Targ.
Yeah.
Ow.
And so as this high guard raises his blade high and goes to strike, he'll say, "It's time we get some new hierarchy for the motherland, Prince," as he strikes his blade down to attack you with a radiant blast. Valkin.
There.
That is a 18 to hit.
And there. Alright. That. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And that is 4d10 radiant damage. That's 21 total radiant damage.
Ouch. Alright, so let's see, that's 24 health and there. Yay.
And yeah, that is his move. Next is you, Valkin.
Yeah.
As you have felt this essentially this wave of a radiant hit blasting cut straight through you. But you're still up and going, so
Yep.
hopefully.
Could not agree more. And as a bonus action there, I will release the pent up rage and transform into the were form of mine.
Oh, okay.
There.
Gonna
There will
simplify
be
the base
no
with the purple.
There will be no true heir, chosen or otherwise, and that does not bear the burden that our family does. And my uncle knows this. And with that, I will unleash a fireball over here in the corner. It sees such that it will not quite encompass my very hurt friend.
Yeah, still cook the monk.
Yes. No
Okay,
cooking
so
down.
fireball, and it's only gonna hit this dude.
There. And should hit both of these guards here without getting Targ, I believe.
That's pretty
It's definitely going into the base of it, so
Yeah. Here.
precision
and
you're still-
fireballing.
Yeah,
Yep.
for this, I'm going based off of what we talked about before. If the base is being touched or enveloped a little bit, they're gonna get hit by it. So in this
Okay,
case,
then
yeah.
I'll go ahead and not scorch my friend there, and instead do scorching ray here at auto level 3. So ignore that thing. So let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, so scorching ray here. That is. Let's see, 3. Okay, that's 4 beams. So I'm going to split 2 per.
Okay.
And that's 2d6 fire damage per ray. So, let's see, that would be.
Do you have to hit with the beams?
And there, yes. So, let's see, I'm going to need to do a spell attack roll here, and let's see here. Okay, well, just trying to get that there, but that's not apparently going to work today. So, need to redo that apparently. Let's see, spell attack roll is going to be D20 plus B 10 due to the items and such. Alright. So that's the first one. 29 to hit.
That's good. Yeah, that'll hit. And go for the second one.
And 22 to hit.
Beats it. So yeah.
Alright. And 21 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay. And that one won't hit.
Okay, so I assume
So-
that the first 2 would go against one target and the other 2 against the other.
Yeah.
Okay, then what was that one target? It was this one or the one in the back?
There. Yeah, I'll target that guy.
Okay,
So
go ahead and roll your damage.
he is going to get. Let's see, that is. Again here. Higher levels there. Okay. So that is 2d6.
For 2 successful hits. Yep, so that'll be 4d6.
Yep, so 4d6.
Also, I just bring the pets back on because someone had that there, and I was like, yeah.
Ace, I sent you a DM in our side chat when you have a moment.
13.
Okay, thank you for that. Let me just get one moment and get that damage calculation. So 13, which is...
Yeah. And
Okay.
we do this here. Yeah. All right. And then I will. Let's see here. I'll actually now fall back over here and crouch behind the brazier and pillar here.
All right, sounds good then.
Mhm.
And that's the end of your turn?
There. Let's see. Yep, that is the end of my turn. But with one question there. With the transformation, that gives me a boost to my AC by 1 in this form. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct. So
Okay.
boost of +1 AC. All right.
As his
Cool.
turn is ending, Paarth, through telepathy, will say in common to everyone, "Do not let guard get sword."
There we go.
Hmm.
All right. Next is Akinon's turn. So, let's see. How much distance is there again? I think he should have just enough distance to cover this. The 45, yeah. So, you will see, for everyone that's kind of like behind her, you'll notice that a kicking of flame will occur within Aknon's feet, and also within his fist, as he just kind of like gets in a sprinter stance and like charges forward, essentially like shooting himself in a like shooting himself forward all the way up to here, and he goes for a kick while he is like within mid-flight, against the high guard.
Hmm.
Yeah, to put in perspective, it's kind of just like the Azula thing where like she like starts like having the big like flames like kick against her, but then he goes for a mid kick afterwards. If you guys know the reference.
I'm just thinking of a Mario Strikers kick where their foot's on fire as they're kicking.
Nah, it's more of like I was trying to figure the best way of like he essentially just propels himself, by having flames eject from his feet. And let's see what his attack is, and he has advantage because of flanking. The first one is not good, but both of them are really garbage. Okay.
Ooh, no.
So it was an 8 on the die plus his, I think his plus is 8 or 9. Let's see. Yeah, plus 8. So 16, which does not hit. And then he will just go for a standard punch to the abdomen with another advantage.
What causes
What
him
the
to
fuck,
get the
dude?
advantages?
He's flanking right now.
Nor does. She has the science.
Oh, she took silence as well?
Yeah, and she. Yeah, I've had to keep it prepared because I realized that could be quite advantageous against casters, but I don't think these are casters, are they? They're not even chanting, not with the attacks.
When they cast a radiant damage, they might have said something. Did they have to verbalize when they casted that radiant damage attack earlier?
Not on the first attempt, but the second one he did say something.
Yeah, but it was to speak, not to spell, and not a spell
Yeah,
incantation.
did we hear an incantation chant?
No, you did not.
Okay. So they're using spell-like abilities, but they're not casting spells that have verbal components, at least.
That's from what it looks like, at least. And with this second attack, as Aknon goes to strike against this guard, you see that the guard props up his shield against Aknon, and they both collide together, but no one wanes, as it's just kind of like in a stuck position. So they're looking pretty strong. So and that is his turn. So Vladimir, you're up.
Okay. I have a couple ideas on what I want to do, but I gotta ask this first.
Okay.
If Vlad were to say, oh, I don't know, casually shoot the leg of the one that is defending against Aknon, would that provoke a potential check to see if he stumbles? giving Aknon the advantage?
Well, he already has advantage, at least with flanking.
Yeah, because I'm right there.
The only thing I would say is that the DC check would be harder, but you could trip the opponent by shooting through their ankle.
But it won't help much because advantage is already there. You can't stack advantage.
Well,
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
You
Let's
could-
see.
I mean, if you want, you could try and make him prone, but I don't see how much that would help right now.
He has also dropped his sword, in which naturally the problem is these guys can just keep picking them up. But if one of us stands over the sword or moves the sword or literally holds the sword, even if we can't wield it, they can't use it without going through us first.
Question. I thought it was the one that's now in the back that had his sword disarmed and he's since picked it up. The other one's had his sword heat metaled and it's still heat metaled, alright? So it's still not a good idea for him to pick it up?
He might not want to pick it up, but if he's willing to take the 2d8 damage to pick it up and use it, he can. And of course, Paarth can cancel the spell at any time and cast a different spell.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay.
It's concentration, so Paarth can literally stop heating the metal as a friendly picks it up. As a reaction.
Right.
Okay, that's still line of sight there.
Yeah, we have partial cover currently.
Okay. So Vladimir is going to let me see.
The big thing is these guys are
Where's
carrying around
the thing?
bats of swords one-handed and shields in the other hand. That's our biggest problem.
Mhm.
Their AC is insanely high because of that dang shield.
Yeah.
Mm.
And they're dealing radiant damage, so.
Yeah, it really freaking hurts. Especially me.
Actually. Okay. Target makes a strength save or drops a held object of my choice to its feet. Okay. Vlad is going to do another disarm attack, but on this one, making him drop his shield.
Hmm.
Alright, go ahead.
So we're gonna go ahead and do. Come on, open up, please. There we go.
And I got ads starting in like 45 seconds, so just letting y'all know.
Could be.
Okay.
Ads. They're fun.
So fun.
Not really. So fun.
So here's the first one. Ugh. And then for. Wow. Okay.
Gosh dang.
That was bad.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Then offhand attack for the second attack.
Hang on. Did you roll your advantage on the first attack?
Oh no, you
Oh,
you
didn't.
don't have advantage on the first one.
Your first attack has advantage. You should use it.
Oh yeah.
No,
Okay,
he
so-
doesn't have advantage.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. From the silvery barbs.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you do have advantage.
Hence
Okay,
the
my
gaze
bad.
Okay, so
I totally forgot.
yeah.
Let me get rid of that color
Okay,
in your face
so-
then.
Okay, so then that was from the first shot,
Mm-hmm.
which Jesus Christ. And then the second shot, still from the first attack, is God damn.
So that would be from 1d20 check. So your first attack would have advantage, but your second attack would not have advantage, I think.
Yep.
Unless I'm mistaken.
Exactly.
Yep. Okay.
And then I will do the last attack with the offhand. Wow. Okay.
Damn. Yeah, this dude is a machine. As like he's taking like he's blocking hits left and right, and as you try to fire up at him and trip him up, he just pulls out that that tower shield like with finesse and just blocks all 3 shots perfectly.
I would be more inclined to say that because of the massive amount of movement that's happening right there, he can't get a clear shot.
For you, or
Yeah, where Vladimir, because right now he's got 2 guys on him. Aknon's dropping onto him. There's movement going back and forth, and every time Vladimir tries to pull the trigger, he's missing.
right. This is the epitome of that one trailer for that one video game where it's the whole party adventure versus one just like giant knight dude, and the knight is like kicking everyone's ass. Like,
Yeah.
that's the equivalency of what's going on right now.
Seems about right.
Honestly, worse. It's
Alright.
like the Morpha fight that we had last night, where all I could see the entire fight is all my friends being swung around the room wildly.
That's awful. Okay, so that was your action, and your offhand attack was your bonus action. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
Trying to see if there's anything else that I could do to try and aid in this, but good lord, the only other thing I could do is hop off and just start going face to face here.
Yeah, but yeah, you could do that. Yeah,
I forget
I've
how long does it
slain
take
that
to
many.
how long does it take to dismount again?
It's like half
movement.
movement.
So he could do that as a, I believe he could do that as a reaction since he hasn't moved yet. If I decide to hold the movement.
You could hold your movement until after Paarth moves. And you can literally just tell Paarth to move into position.
Wait, did I receive any kind of healing or such?
Not yet. It has to be my turn again.
Yeah. Also, since Vlad, you already used your actions to attack, you wouldn't be able to like hold. I'm gonna move off and everything. So if you were gonna do it, you'd want to do it now.
Okay, so if I am going to move, I'm gonna have to do it now. All right.
Yeah, or you do it your next turn.
Okay, then I'll just wait until next turn, see what pans out.
Okay, sounds good then. If that's everything, then Targ, you are up, and you are dying.
So it would seem. I am.
What's your
very...
total health again? I just had to make sure I mark it on your character.
He
Uh,
said he has
I'm on-
15 points left, right?
Yeah, 15 out of 58.
Okay, just gonna make sure I'm marked. Oh, never mind. That's way too low. Might be. I just gotta add 6. Okay, there we go. I just want to make sure that it was showing on Tailspire. So.
Right. I'm really conflicted with what I should do, but I kind of want to just try to, like, initiate grapple with the guy that's in front of me. With Aknon.
You're gonna grapple him? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll your either acrobatics or athletics, and no, go ahead and roll your athletics, and then my character can choose athletics or acrobatics.
Mhm.
Unless I'm mistaken. Wait, hold on. To initiate a grapple, a creature must have a free hand. The target must be no more than one size category larger, which they're both medium. A special attack using the attack action, rolling athletics. Okay, so yours is athletics, and then they can choose athletics or acrobatics for their contest.
Since I'm grappling them or flanking them, do I gain advantage on the thing?
Yeah, since it's considered a special attack, then you can go ahead and get advantage, and
23.
Okay. And then let's see what my dude gets. Oh. Well, that clipped like right through there. I'll let it go through. So, yeah, his was 13. So,
Right.
and yeah, you have successfully grappled this dude.
Yep. And I will. Does extra attack actually apply on grapples? I don't think it does.
It would not.
Alright, so I'll just use my bonus action then. Yeah, I'll just use it to do my, what is it called again? The
Flurry of blows.
no, something a bit different this time around. In case you haven't noticed, I'm very low on health right now, so I would much rather use the other key spending ability that I have from level 3, which is underneath the key section, patient defense. So you can spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your turn.
Is the act of picking up a weapon off the ground while you're in threat, especially while you're flanked, considered a attack of opportunity?
So the only thing that really tolerates an opportunity attack is the leaving of an enemy's range within 5 feet, and that has to be willingly. So, even if they go to leave your range, you can still go for an opportunity attack, but since this one guy is grappled now, his speed is reduced to 0.
Yeah, just checking if you could pick up his sword while in threat. So by the sounds of it, he can actually still bend over and pick up his sword despite being flanked without getting attack of opportunity on him then.
I don't think he can, like, pick up his sword while being grappled.
Not while in a grapple, at least, no.
Yeah, I would say he would have to be out of the grapple, and since like the sword is like, I would say since he dropped it, it'd probably be like right here. He would have to be like basically within the same space. Like he doesn't have enough, despite his stature. There is just not enough reach between spaces to grab his sword, and it's not like he'd want to because it is steamy red hot.
I mean, he may be 3 feet taller than me, but I'm also on higher ground than he is.
That's true.
Also, I'm a freaking orc. I have very long arms and stuff.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. It is now this dude's turn. He is going to try and break out of the grapple.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna I'm rolling grapple checks as a special thing just to make sure that it's on screen. So the attacks and everything like that will be different. So.
Ow. What was that he was trying to do? A breakout of grapple?
Yeah, he's breaking out of grapple.
Ooh, yeah, it's too important. Silvery barbs.
Okay.
I believe I
who is your?
Can I silvery barbs that? Trigger.
Has a turn already passed for you?
You must re-roll a d20 and. This is
we're
reaction.
We're in a different.
This is a different round since the last time I silvery barbs. The last time was when the guy used the glowing sword.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Magically trigger distinct creature. Here it is. One reaction in which creature you see within 60 feet of you succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. This is a saving throw, isn't it?
It's an ability check. Yeah,
so
you
I
can do it.
silvery barbs him.
That
I'm
is
going
correct.
to give advantage to I'm just thinking about this carefully. I'm going to give the advantage to Targ, so that next time he does do an ability check, he can, of course, have advantage.
Right.
Okay. And then he will go ahead and do this.
Yeah. Have that zero movement.
Okay, so that is a 11. So you have to roll your thing with advantage.
Right.
Okay. So that will go through, and then it will break through the that thing. So there we go. So that will fail through because of your distraction. And
Yes.
does he have any bonuses that he can do? I guess he will just try and, like, as an offhanded thing or so, just try to hit you with his shield. That's pretty much all he'll try and do.
Yeah. What state was it in that was it like grapple, and then you can from grapple restrain, and that's whenever they can't actually do jack squat? So they try to break out of the restraint, maybe.
So let me see here.
I was trying to find more information about grappling, and I couldn't get very good details on it.
Yeah. I know that you get vastly restricted in things that you can do in grapple, but I don't think it was total.
So when it comes down to grappled, so whenever you succeed on a grapple check, the creature gains grappled, which is a condition. So the creature's speed becomes 0 and cannot gain benefit from any bonuses to speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated or he uses action to break out of the grapple. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by a Thunderwave spell. If it got to a extended condition, where if you had like a certain thing that allowed him to be restrained, he'd still have the reduction of 0 speed with no benefits, and attacking rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, but that's only with restrained. Right now he's only grappled.
How do you upgrade to restrained?
Rope or something like that.
Yeah, like generally like full on knocking a dude out and then
Or pinning them.
like tying and chaining him up.
So there's no way you can do it while they're alert. You have to literally incapacitate them first.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Especially like if you are, dexterous enough, you could tie him up while you're grappling him, or someone else can come into the mix and use a rope on him there to tie him up.
Also, technically, if you prone an enemy while they're grappled, that also functionally is the same as restrained.
Okay.
All right. Well, the guard is still going to try to bat you away with his shield, though. And let's go ahead and see what the attack roll is for that. So that is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, but I'm also in patient defense, so that's on disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. It is on disadvantage. I forgot. My bad. Well, the other one was a 19 the die, so still got the 21.
Well,
And
shit.
so, since a normal shield can be used as a simple light weapon, this is not a normal shield. This is a tower shield. So, usually it would be a D4, but in this situation, it is more of a D6. So, which is 10 bludgeoning damage.
You know what? I'm just gonna deflect attack stat.
Okay.
And I will actually counterattack with it as well. Basically, try to crunch it or twist his armor in a way that hurts him.
Okay. Go ahead.
Alright. 23.
That will hit. Alright, and then what's the damage for going back to him?
Where's it again? 11 damage.
Okay. So that will go. Alright, so he does try to bat you away with the shield and everything, but you pretty much just kind of kick it right back at him, and it hits him right in the face. He's just like, I will make sure to send you back to the grave, you. As that will end his turn. And
I
Norelor.
will make you suffer for your attempt.
Oh, God. What is the range of that?
Did you move further away from your mic? You become quiet.
Sorry, had the mic up.
Oh, you're good.
There you go.
Okay, this is gonna. I just want to see if it casts this spell at range and have to be directly on top of the person.
What spell?
The special one to cry out heal.
Oh, you're gonna use heal now.
Well, he's almost dead.
Mm-hmm. Probably a good time for it.
Okay. So heal 5e.
It's 60.
spell.
It's,
Yeah, and it restores. Yeah, it restores him to full health. So there you go.
yeah.
And that was your action.
Nice.
Yeah, he started to find his runes suddenly after Lord as a chant. His runes are suddenly knitted closed. And he's back to normal.
All right.
Targ feels more invigorous.
Nice. Too bad it doesn't fix my clothes that are tattered.
We can cast Mending with that later. And with a bonus action, she'll move the spelter weapon to try to get a hit on this guy that is grappled while missing, make sure he doesn't hit Targ.
Okay, so you're gonna move the spiritual weapon over here and try and hit him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. This time, no advantage because of no flanking.
Yeah. Kind of can't play because there's only two people and they are in the flanking positions for each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Imagine this is the music that plays when you walk into a KFC and see the Colonel Sanders. Ooh.
Okay, into the void it goes. 24.
That will hit.
Okay.
Damn, y'all are rolling high today.
Well, so are the enemies!
Yeah, right.
That's what I was saying. Everyone's rolling really high today.
I took 40 damage in one hit. That's
Yeah.
radiant attack.
Yeah, literally one good hit from like that radiant attack could just fucking knock you out.
Well,
It's crazy.
almost. Remember, I still have relentless endurance, which allows me to stay at 1.
That is true.
Okay, 7 damage.
7 total. Okay. All right. As your weapon gives him a good old bonk, upside the head. Is that all you're doing?
She'll go back into cover again. That's it.
All right. Sounds good then. Paarth, you are up.
I was just quickly moving that thing into position. Sorry.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Alright, good.
Okay. Now it's Paarth.
Okay. Paarth moves forward to yonder
Wander over yonder.
and puts his paw on the enemy's
Oh, wait.
sword as he dispels the heat metal. So Paarth is
Okay.
effectively standing on that sword. He then turns his gaze towards this dude up here. And in his head, he hears in Sylvan, "Before thine receive the kiss of death, you would be wise to beseech us for mercy. Make your choice swiftly before thine before thine flesh dusts thine cold stone." As upcasted heat metal is cast on his armor.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay. What's the spell slot for it?
So he first of all is going to take, I think it's
What's
3d8
the level?
level. That would be a level 3.
Okay, cool. Yep, so 3d8.
Yep, 3d8 damage, and since he can't drop his armor, he is going to continuously take this damage, and he is constantly at disadvantage for his attack rolls and his ability checks.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll that damage.
10
Wait,
damage
is
to
this
start.
And
Is this going on the guy that I'm grappling or the other one?
the
This
other
guy.
one.
Okay, good, because if you did that on the guy that I was grappling, that would be really bad for me.
No.
Yeah, I would.
So
All right.
that guy is going to be in agony, and Paarth is standing on the close dude's sword, maintaining just a blocking position. He can't.
Oh, okay.
He can't defend, but Paarth is, he's deliberately standing in the way. Okay, I forget which one of them goes first, but it's their turn.
It is actually this dude's turn that you heat metal against.
Okay. So
and I have to
he
double.
was whispered a option of mercy. It's up to him if he wants to take it or not. That was a
Okay.
Fayish promise, so
All right, sounds good then. Just want to make sure that double checked. And
Yeah,
as a
that kinda-
Fayish promise, tell him to freaking leave him alone.
Hmm.
That kind of makes me wonder now. How long would it be before his fur catches fire?
not very long considering it's supposed to be red hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It will not. So he actually will reply back to you in Sylvan,
Mm-hmm.
and he will just say, "I refuse." And you see, like, he raises his on his turn, he raises his shield up high, and you feel an interruption of your spell as the gem that is embedded onto the shield, it shatters, and you see that the red hot metal on his shield fades as your spell automatically is ended.
He used some sort of ability to to dispel.
That is correct. And that uses his bonus action.
And that also spent the gem that was on the shield.
Mm-hmm.
And from
He-
his position, sorry.
If that required an ability check, keep in mind that he would have disadvantage on that too. If it didn't require
It
an
does
ability
not
check,
use
he
an
just
ability check.
consumed it. Okay. He will still be under the bad effects of that effect until next turn, though. Unless
For the spell automatically ends right now.
Dispel
so
is
those-
instantaneous.
It's instantaneous. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. So pretty much he's using the shield and it shatters the crystal so it no longer provides a color to it and the spell automatically ends.
Okay, if he ended it on my turn, then yes, that would happen.
He's ending on his turn. So,
Wouldn't he then suffer from the effects still because the effects have happened, or is that part of the spell?
So the heat metal effects, there's 2 of them. So he still would take the fire damage from your bonus action. But from here on out, since he would be doing an attack and everything like that, he would no longer have the disadvantage. So,
okay.
yeah. Since the spell is it's not active when your turn hits. So, and it's not active when he does the attack.
I never did find out with that spell, like, what happens if I dispel mid-round, if the effects of the spell would continue for the entire round or stop immediately.
It would anytime that concentration breaks, any effects from the spell dissolve, so they would no longer be active anymore.
Gotcha. Good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. And so he will also do a special attack action at this point. So with this, he will pretty much just raise his sword up high again, and the words that he will cry out for is All Father, bring the radiance of the heavens to these traitors. As let's see, this will act as that particular attack, and so once per rest thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so what will happen is that each person, aka Targ, Aknon, Paarth, and Vlad, bits of radiant rays will be struck at you from the blade as he strikes downwards. As columns from the ceiling of pure light will crash against you. As this is his special and another particular special attack known as Radiance of the Heavens. It's a spell attack, so I do need to make an attack for each person. So we'll start with Targ and then go towards the back of the room.
I just come
So
back to... That doesn't sound good.
No.
It's not.
And
what
it
is
just
your,
got you back to full health.
what's your AC again, Targ?
19.
19? Okay.
I do still have my patient defense.
Wow, 19 AC. I only have 16. Jeez.
That's right. So
I've
that
got
was
18.
19 on the die. Then...
Well, to be fair,
Wow.
I am a frontliner.
Yeah.
That'll be 25 to hit.
Basically a monk tank.
Yeah. Okay, so that attack will succeed against Targ. Next is Akanon. Oh, which is a crit. No.
Oh no!
Oh. This is okay.
Running out
That
of spell
sucks.
slots, I don't think I can keep doing these silvery barbs all day.
Yeah.
Clerks
Did
can't
you want to use
access.
it? Or...
Wait, who was the crit against?
It was Akanon.
Arcanon.
Hmm.
I may as well. A slot not used is a slot wasted. So, yep, I will silvery barbs it.
Okay. And who's your advantage going to?
Good question. I think I'll give the advantage to Vladimir.
Wait, can you still use that? Isn't this still round 2?
I have cycled. It's now past my turn.
Yeah, it was past his turn. So. So, all right, and we'll go to Vlad. So action is used up. I'll give you pink because it's gay, and that's pretty funny. And he'll attack again.
Sorry, I don't know how silvery barbs actually works.
Once per round, like for me, I expend a reaction and a spell slot.
So, despite Akinon's AC of 19, it is exactly 19, so it will still hit him, just not a crit.
Okay.
Next will be Paarth.
Yep. Let's see if the dragon goes down.
23.
Way over my AC, that's for sure.
Yep. And then finally to Vlad.
Well, how much damage?
Oh, I'm just rolling to see who hits first, and then I'll roll damage because it's all the same one. What the fuck is going on, dude? That's another fucking crit.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the crit damage first, and then I'll go back and roll normal. Which is 8 10-sided dice.
Man, you were really not kidding when you said prepare for death.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, when that happened there, it was more assumed that very just tough fight in general, not that the dice would be swinging so hard against us.
Okay. Yes, very much so. Okay, so to you, Vlad, you're taking 33 radiant damage. As you feel every fiber of your body being scorched by holiness. The rest of you...
That drops me to 35, almost knocking me down by half.
The rest of us took 1 point less damage than the crit.
What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, so it's 32 to the rest of you. That was a shitty crit, but that was like a... What the fuck?
Well, I'm down to 14.
And Targ, unfortunately, is down because that takes out his max.
Wait. Hold on.
So it's 32 on the dice. It's radiant damage, so it'd be doubled. So that'd be 60.
But what was his attack against me?
Radiant.
No, I mean the attack roll.
Oh, like to hit? It was like a 23.
But was that after or before disadvantage?
That was still after disadvantage.
Fuck. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm down to 1 HP then.
Yep. And then, everyone else. So then Aknon. He takes 32. And then, oh yeah, everyone's looking really bad. Though from this you do see that the guard that did that attack, he kind of like after he strikes, he kind of goes on his knees, and that will end his turn. Valkin, you are up.
All right. Let's see here. Then, given the situation here, let's see. I think I'm going to do. Which I want to do that. Okay. Do I want to do? Okay. I'm going to try here, and I'm going to cast blindness on both of them here, as it's upcasted to level 3.
Okay.
And blindness is let's see, blind or deafen a foe there, and
It's a
see.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep, it is a verifying the Constitution. Yep, Constitution saving throw, and they got to save against a 18.
Wait, hold on a second. How close are you though? I don't think you can target 2.
Here.
Because
Here,
it's
I
only
can
a
move
30
up.
feet.
There. See, so I was there. I can move up and be in range of both of them, because there's within 60 feet there, so I can move up to here, and I will be in range.
Okay, yeah, I will allow that. I just was like, the range is like 30 feet. I'm like, wait, let me double check
Yeah.
that.
So,
okay, I have 2 con saves from both of them. That is correct.
yep, 2 con saves, 18.
Okay, and that is okay. Yeah, they both fail.
All right.
They rolled really low, so.
And I'll use it the bonus action there to activate my staff and regain 1 of my spell slots.
Sounds
So
good then. I will go
still
ahead
have
and mark their
1.
bases as blue.
1 level 3 remaining me. There.
Sounds good.
There. Let's see, and let's see, retrieving something from a bag is considered a free action, is that right? If you don't actually use it?
Yeah, I don't really count that sort of stuff because technically it's like a bonus action to swap stuff out. But I just allow it as a free action because it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I quickly grab the actually rope kind of off my hip there and say, present it for anyone to just snag there. That way they don't have to do much of anything. Tie them up and get rid of their armor while they're blinded.
Did both actually get blinded? Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, both of them got blinded. And is that your turn then?
And there. Yep, that's my turn since I was unable to, or since I can't move back into cover.
Okay, sounds good then.
Yep.
And next up
just a quick note there: their chance to recover from blindness is at the end of their turn.
Oh yeah, that's right. They re-roll the save. Okay. Yep. So it's not their turn yet, so they'll have a full round of being blinded. So okay, I'll keep that in mind. All right. Next up is Aknon. So Aknon looks a little bit roughed up, but he's still kind of going through. And let's see if he starts wailing ahead on them, or if he has something else fun he wants to try out.
Well, Valkin did say tie them up. Is Aknon going to acknowledge that?
Let's see. Okay. So, with that response, all of you will really see that Aknon will go ahead and attempt to strike the guard, generally ignoring your advice without any sort of verbal response, going for a clean punch. And because they're blinded, it has advantage.
Does it look like a normal punch or an incapacitating punch?
He's just throwing out a punch like normal.
Okay, lethal then.
Yep. And that is a crit. So nice.
Oh. I know what that
Oh.
punch is going to do.
Yep. Is going to do some major damage. So
I have
let's see,
literally
so-
been on the receiving end of it.
Yep. So since he did his punch, that got caught in your model. I'm gonna re-roll that.
I was about to
and
say,
if it's not better,
Paarth's just wearing those dice.
yeah. There we go. One better. So that will be a total of 21 damage that will go directly to this dude.
I think you should reroll the 1.
Reroll the 1. Okay. Okay, there we go. So that instead is 10, 18, plus the 5, so 23. So there we go. As you will hear a bending of metal as Akanon just goes straight for a chest punch. Like, just essentially he's aiming for this dude's heart. And you hear just the grinding and bending of metal as a fist imprint is left in this dude's armor.
Basically, caving in.
Yeah. Despite a successful hit, this dude does not seem winded by it, despite everything that's going on. As Akanon will attempt to go for a special strike. Let's see. Not Booming Blade. He'll just attempt to go for a Shocking Grasp after that. Which, with advantage...
Once I see the
19.
electric sparkle, I basically just relinquish my hold, like, as he hits it. Just so he still has advantage with it, but that I don't also get freaking electrocuted.
You're just letting go of the grapple then?
Yeah, basically once he hits it.
Okay. So you basically just kind of like push him away a little bit, and then just he gets like shocked, which is like a 27. So that was like a fucking hit there, but it wasn't a crit, which is really dumb. Though it will deal. Is he technically 11th level? He's 12th level, so it's 3d8 electricity, and then this dude can no longer take a reaction until his next turn.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
12 electricity.
Crackle, crackle.
Yep. And then all that is left is that Akanon is going to maneuver positions. So he is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to just go right up to this guard now and start focusing him down.
Oh, okay.
He's just like, he's getting weakened. Just finish him off and I'll take him the rest out. As it is top order.
Okay. I sent you a question in our side chat.
Okay.
By the way, Paarth is badly hurt. He will probably need to move into cover, so if Vlad wants to dismount, he needs to now.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go with that, that's totally fine. And you know what, Vlad? I will do that. As there has just been a lot going through your mind right now. And especially with taking that hit and now it being your turn, Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, let's move this out of the way.
If this is him having to do a save, that advantage is on him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll advantage.
Ooh. Okay. Yep.
Nope, didn't get much use out of that advantage. Oh well.
I was actually hoping to save that advantage.
Unfortunately, it's the first thing you roll.
I know.
Yeah, and yeah, that's the unfortunate part, is that it has to be the next D20 test. I would say with a 10, how afraid do you feel?
Pretty afraid. Like he's Vladimir's already had the heebie-jeebies going into this, and then seeing this kick off, his senses have already been heightened.
Do you still wish to help your friends?
Yes.
So, or do you feel too afraid to have control?
He doesn't feel afraid to have control. However, he is at the point of he needs to pull whatever resources he can to get this quelled.
Remember, true bravery is not feeling fear, but rather overcoming it.
I would say from that check and your answer, because this is something that you would just be pondering yourself, there is a level of hesitation that is occurring within you. As just like this, like you face down death numerous times, but you really do feel like that things are about to end for you, and it's going to be brutal. So I would say you can either choose one of these three things to do this turn due to your hesitation. You can either choose an action, a bonus action, or a reaction. And you can only do one of those.
Okay. That was not quite what I had in mind, but you know what? I'll take it.
Okay.
Because the original idea I had was, what kind of mental... Would he maintain his cool, or would he just go straight up predatory status and start instinctively using the effects of the mask?
That's for you to decide. That's why I asked you the questions of like, I would say that if it continues within the following turns, something like that might happen. But that's why I wanted to ask you those questions, because I wanted to get more of the idea. So
okay, so then I'll have to throw another couple questions at you off to the side here in a little bit. But since I have just one of those three to do, he is going to take aim at this one.
okay.
And he is going to unload both shots onto him, with one of them being a maneuvering attack.
Okay. And what does that maneuvering attack do?
Maneuvering attack is, after hitting a creature, add 1 superiority die to my attack's damage. Ally can use reaction to move half speed without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay. So, and I assume you're choosing action for that then. So,
Yes.
okay. Yep. Go ahead and make your attack rolls against him. As you kind of break away from the fear and quickly go for a shot.
Who's the effect being given to be able to escape combat?
Paarth.
Ah,
Paarth.
so okay.
So
That guy can't take reactions, though he's been hit with shocking grasp.
Vlad doesn't know that.
Fair enough.
You guys may know it, but Vlad doesn't. Okay, so, since the guy's blinded, that provokes advantage anyways, yes?
That is correct.
Okay, so, what we're going to do... I'm also going to pull Sharpshooter on both shots.
Okay. Okay, go for it.
Okay, so first roll of the first shot, that is 21. And then the other roll is a 7. Okay.
Do they get advantage because he is blinded?
I just
That's
asked
already
that,
given.
and yes.
Pardon me, sorry.
You're good. So that one, unfortunately, will not hit.
Okay, and then second shot. 7 versus... Come on, big money, big money. 9.
No.
Damn it!
So, as you shake yourself out and see the situation, you unload onto this guy, and this, like, it looks like, from what you're seeing in your panicked, like, perspective, he just dodged all 4 bullets as he was, like, waning and moving back, which causes you to break into a sweat.
Hell kind of sorcery is this?
You still do have movement, though, if you want.
So... Okay. He is going to dismount Paarth, which leaves him only 15 feet of movement, and if I recall correctly, since I'd be starting at his base, that should land me about right here. Like somewhere in this general vicinity.
Okay. Alright, so then you just want to go, like, right here, then?
Yeah.
Okay.
And as I'm moving away, as Vladimir's moving away, a mental phrase goes to Paarth's head going, "Get away! Take sword with you!"
Let's see.
And
How clear would Vladimir's kind of almost starting panic expression be?
I think at this point it would be apparent, but it would also be shown that he's pushing through. He's trying to push through.
Okay. Are you, like, trying to, like, not show that you're panicked, or is it like you're not even trying to show that you're panicked at all?
It's not the manner of he's trying to hide it from others. It's apparent, but it can also be seen that he's trying to push through it.
Okay. Yeah,
So in other
he's
words,
looking
he's
pretty
shaking
panicked.
and his eyes are darting around and stuff, eh?
Yeah.
You still have control, but it's clear that you are very shaken.
Yes.
All right. Would I be able to call out some words of encouragement to him?
Yeah, you can. It just has to be short.
Mm-hmm. There. Vladimir, remember your training. You've faced off and trained against greater foes than this.
All right. And that will go to Targ's turn, but I do need to just quickly use the bathroom and refill my water. So I'm just gonna go ahead and run like a 3-minute ad, and I'll be right back, guys. I'm so sorry. I've been holding it for a bit.
Honestly, it'd be great if we could do a bio break.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's call it a bio
Oh
break.
yeah.
Yep.
It has been like 3 hours, so.
So bio break here and return in 5 minutes or 10.
Probably 5 minutes just to make sure he has at at least 5 minutes.
Let's just do like 10
Alright.
minutes.
Okay, and then we'll see everyone back here at 15 minutes past the hour.
Okay.
Sounds good then. Yep. And then I will be running words on stream my end again. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Be right back, folks.
All right, and we are back. So thank you so much for that patience, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, I had to stretch a little bit. Ugh.
Right.
All right then. So yep, we are back, and it is Targ's turn. So
Yeah. Where am I again? Cool
You
map.
last left off grappling this guy. I don't know if you let go during the shocking grasp or not, though.
He did.
he did.
Is he dead? This guy.
Well, so he did shocking grasp him, but since you didn't want to get electrocuted and everything like that, you just let go.
Oh, right. I misheard you.
Yeah.
Yeah, since freaking Aknon decided to move on to the other guy, I guess I'll change my tactic and just go full on out against this other dude. Can hit him as much as I can.
Do you recall that he cannot make any sort of reactions?
Yeah. I'll just move into here. I'll Paarth is within reach with him as well, right? So he's able to grant me like flanking bonus. I can't actually tell like which square he is in.
This dude or
No, Paarth is still within like 5 feet of the guy.
Yep, Paarth's still in position, at least at this moment.
okay,
Yeah.
there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his official position there. He just wasn't quite there as now his snoot is in his torso.
Right. So I get advantage on every attack, right? Just confirming.
Yes, advantage to attacks there.
Okay, 22, and then okay. Well, 22 will hit.
Yeah. And let's see. That's my first attack. Second attack here. 18 and
Being
19.
tying these guys up is not becoming an option.
It doesn't look like it.
Yeah,
Right.
they are pretty loyal.
So I hit him twice.
Sorry, let me see. Oh yeah, you definitely hit him twice. So, yep, go ahead and do your attacks.
Well, damage, I guess the more appropriate thing. That's my main attacks. Two of them were 21 total.
21 total. Okay. So, and that's for both, correct?
Yeah. And,
All right then.
That's
So that will be. Okay, I'll just round it up like that. So, all right.
Alright, I'll do a stunning strike on one of them.
Okay. So it's a Constitution saving throw.
Stunning strike. Some of the keys and oh, it's right there. Yeah, Constitution saving throw, DC 14, or be stunned.
6. Be stunned.
Perfect.
God, you guys are just like throwing status ailments on these dudes. It's funny as hell.
The creature now automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, all of them. Stunned creature is also incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly.
Yep, sounds good.
Can't take actions or reactions. Right. And that was one key point.
Yep. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll just do a freaking flurry of blows.
All right, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Blind, stunned.
Can't take reactions.
Mm-hmm.
Like this dude, and then anytime he
Partially
hits, it's a
disarmed.
crit. Okay, that's a crit, and that was your first one. Okay, and that will hit with a crit. So, all right, yep. Go ahead and roll me the damage of both attacks having critical hit benefits.
Right.
So many status effects.
Yeah. 41.
Plus 20? Hold up.
I did it twice, your damage bonus, because I get +5 for both attacks.
Oh, you're doing
No.
both attacks at once. That's what happened.
Yeah, it just wouldn't double the total though. It just doubles the dice. So
Yeah.
that'd be plus 10.
Ah, okay, so
31.
31, yeah.
Still
impressive.
Still a heavy hit.
Mhm.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. Still a great hit. I just not that much. So 31, so that is he is not looking too good right now. Oh, it was a crit though, so okay, so it does this.
So the guy between
Yeah,
us is about to crumple.
Yeah, he does not look like he can stand much longer, so
Yep, it only did 52 damage to him.
yep, pretty good. And it is now this dude's turn. So he's stunned until your next turn, correct?
Yep.
Norelor, your move.
Okay.
Technically to the end of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you got?
Give me a moment to just write what just happened.
By the way, just a reminder to folks, if we do any non-lethal damage, don't forget that gets considered, so that if we do continue to then do normal damage, as long as the normal damage doesn't, overkill them, the non-lethal is still considered, so they will go down, because with the non-lethal part of the stack, they will fall unconscious. So
That
let's
is
say
correct.
you did 10 points of non-lethal, and then, like, say the guy has 60 health. If you did do 10 points of non-lethal damage, and then 50 points of lethal damage, hell, even 55 points of lethal damage, he's not dead, he passes out.
I don't care, I'm just using lethal damage either way.
Alright, don't do what Valkin was trying to ask us to do then. It's up to you.
No,
Yeah,
I want the other guy that's engaged with Aknon right now to live, not this guy.
Okay.
But the guy that was hurting you was the guy Aknon's fighting. This guy hasn't
Yeah.
doesn't hurt you.
No, I want him to live so he can suffer more for hurting me.
Ah, okay. That's your reasoning. Got it.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
being merciful to this guy, not the one that has caused me unspeakable horror and pain.
Alright, so what you got, Norelor?
Okay, I was just double checking the distance from me and Acnon. Alright. Okay, so the spell I want to cast is a VA, so I'll cast a...
To be honest, I was kind of hoping that I would I'll try to kill him this turn so I can get my touch of death, the temporary hit points.
Oh,
Okay.
Sorry,
Alright,
what were we trying to count?
alright. This guy is, he ain't doing anything, right? Not for a little bit. The one
like,
that has the yellow and is surrounded by everyone?
Yeah, he is paralyzed.
Basically,
So
stunned.
he's pretty much just unconscious at this point until the end of Targ's turn.
He's still somehow upright, but he's like hobbling and unable to really move or do anything.
Okay, see, goes the others. You guys can take care of him? She asks, like, Targ and...
Are not really upright, but kind of like swaying, barely holding on his 2 feet.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Paarth's also looking pretty badly injured.
Okay, yeah. She'll spend a bonus action to cast Mass Healing Word, so that she can target everyone who's been injured with the spell.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Go. Oh, sorry.
okay. There's in addition to the regular healing from the spell, there's also the Cleric of Life thing, but that increases the potency of healing spells based on its level.
Yes. That is definitely going to be able to go through, and go ahead and roll your healing.
Okay.
And let's see, you can target up to 6 creatures, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you can literally heal everyone, including yourself, with the 1d4 plus your wisdom plus the life thing from your class.
Yeah, but I think myself and Valkin didn't get hit by that big yellow E, so we're not hurt.
I did get hit earlier, and I'm down at 24.
So I'm the only one that hasn't taken a hit yet. Got it.
Also, I don't think the life cleric thing is as effective for me as an undead, but I still get some extra healing because I'm a monk and I have the revision ability of what's it called again? Stronger healing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Can you heal undead? No, you can still be healed. Yeah.
Yeah, I can be healed, but
unless the spell specifically says it can't be used on constructs or undead, I think I could use it on undead and constructs.
Well, technically, I'm deathless. I'm not like a true undead.
Which
All
means
right.
it's good to go.
Alright, yeah, this would be a 3rd level spell, which means from Disciple of Life, there's gonna be additional 5 gained. Just doing some math here.
He's effectively Journey Quest, a corporeal incorporeal.
Damn right.
Is corporeally
And-
incorporeal.
Let's see, that also uses this my wisdom modifier, which is 4. 4 plus 5 would be 9. Then the dice.
Mhm.
Okay. It's not gonna be a lot, but it's a little bit to everyone at once. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, yeah, did you roll yet? But I see you. Oh, minimum.
Well,
That's still 10 health.
still 10 health.
Mm-hmm.
You guys aren't as badly hurt.
Yay, 10 health. I'll take every
Mhm.
little lick of it I can get.
Yep.
Yep.
You
Now, what's the
almost
math
doubled
behind
mine,
that
so
roll?
What was that?
you almost
What's the
doubled
ma-
mine.
What's the math, the actual math equation behind that roll?
There's two things I had to combine for this, because I'm a life cleric.
Yeah, but I forget how life clerics actually work.
Okay,
Here,
there's
I'll
the
pull it
base.
up.
You want to explain?
Yeah, okay. So, Disciple of Life states at starting at first level, your healing spells are more effective. When you use a spell of first level or higher, aka in this situation, third level, the creature regains additional hit points equal to 2 plus your spell's level. So, essentially, since you're casting a third level spell, it gets healed an extra 5. And then with mass healing word, it is a D4 plus your wisdom, which I assume your wisdom is a 4, correct?
Yes.
So it's a D4 plus 9 for healing, and since it was rolled minimum, it's just 10. Does that make sense?
So, it's a second level spell, right?
Yeah, any first level or higher spell.
Yeah, it doesn't work on like cantrips, aka level 0 spells.
Mm.
Ah, okay, so literally doesn't matter. Then my stronger healing basically negates the malice that I normally have for healing spells. So it's basically the same thing for me.
Yeah,
So,
I'll just say that everyone heals 10.
yeah. Back to 11 and
Then Aknon will heal 10. Oh, he was so close to the funny number, and then he got healed by 10.
Anyways,
He was at 68 health, and then he got healed 10.
alright. And her usual regular action is to try toll the dead the other guy, just to get him more. Just because he's probably still fairly healthy.
This dude in the back?
Yeah.
Okay, so with the blinded condition, is that going to affect a wisdom saving throw? I don't think so.
There's effects next. Saves.
It only says that a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check. So saving throws, he should be able to still make his wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Let's see. Blinded. Fail checks involving sight. Attacks have disadvantage. Enemy attacks have advantage.
Okay.
Though, if you wanted to do it against the paralyzed dude,
oh yeah.
Oh, wait.
I wanted to say something after I attacked the guy. If I may.
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
Focus your assault on the other one. This one is not long for this world. The Silent Lord calls for him.
Cool. And okay, so Toll Dead will go through and the guy in the back, which he still makes a wisdom saving throw. And DC was 16, correct?
15 actually.
I was being positive.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Oh, it's a fail.
And he's hurt.
And he is hurt, so go ahead and roll 2 10-sided dice of necrotic damage.
No, according to my notes, it's
12-sided.
12 when the creature's
That's right.
injured.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things that gets scary when the enemy is even slightly injured.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that awesome?
Alright.
Oh, I say that's average-ish damage.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, 15 necrotic damage, and as you actually do that, you notice that like these guys have been pretty tanky, like taking a lot of hits and stuff like that. That one seemed decently more effective than the other strategies that have been going through. So
Wait, she goes, wait, are they weak to necrotic or something?
not necessarily weak towards it, but you do know that some of the other stuff, despite how effective it's been, there seems to be some sort of like protection going on there.
Okay, it seems seems less protected against necrotic. I wouldn't say it's a weakness though. She mentions to the others.
Understood.
Okay, so that was your movement, action, bonus action.
Yeah,
So
yeah. All I have left is a reaction. I can't do jack with that on my turn. So
sounds good then. Then it will go to Paarth's turn.
Just to verify, my multi-attack counts all as my standard action, right? That's the bite and claws.
Yeah. So whenever you take the action of attacking, you can switch between like biting and clawing. It would just be one and then the other.
Well, I have a bite and a claw times 2, so how does that work?
You get all of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You bite and then you do 2 claws.
In that case, Paarth is going to do his bite and 2 claws non-lethal, so it's more of a rough headbutt, and then back of the hand smacks against this guy's head.
All right.
Since this guy is blinded and flanked, I'm assuming these all have advantage.
He's also stunned.
Yeah.
And stunned.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll with advantage first for your bites, and then we'll roll damage because he is pretty low. So
I haven't done a melee attack the whole game. It is my strength score that I add as my modifier.
Yes.
Strength plus proficiency bonus
And
to attempt to
proficiency.
hit.
So 3, 4, 5. Got it.
And then when you deal damage, you'll just use your strength.
I'm gonna quickly add that to my quick notes.
Melee is fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm still listening in on though.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll the hits first, just to keep things clean and simple. So, bite. Advantage of bite. So 24 to hit for the bite.
That is a hit, and since he's paralyzed, it's a crit. So just go ahead and roll damage next before you do your next attack.
Do the damage first? Okay.
Yeah,
2d10
just because
plus
of this
strength.
special occasion.
Okay, strength again was 2, right? Yes. Sec. Just manually add 2. So 14, 15, 16. So that is 16 non-lethal.
And yep, you get him. So how do you want to do it?
Oh, that knocked him out.
Yep, that knocked him out. Yeah.
Despite what the monk says, Paarth makes a angry roar that would be intimidating if it wasn't for the fact that he has fairy dragon vocals, which are much higher than a dragon, so it's more at him. As he then swings his head down, hitting the guy with the heavy plated forehead that mounts his horns. So effectively like being hit by somebody else's helmet. As Paarth just smashes this guy's helmet right into his own face, causing the guy to barely manage to cough before just collapsing like a rag doll, unconscious.
Yeah. And upon your collision and everything like that, yeah, he just like he buckles as like his shield drops and he just goes fully unconscious. He's knocked down. And you can tell that armor is really fucking durable. Because even with you swinging so hard against him, there's just not even a dent in the armor.
Yeah, all I basically did was smack his own face mask against his face, as opposed to hitting him on the top of the head.
All right, and
Uh,
then
so, considering I don't need to use the claws, Paarth just spares the claws.
Mhm.
And considering that there's still a threat, Paarth grabs the sword in his claws and quickly maneuvers back to his original safe spot where he had partial cover.
all right, sounds good then.
Right about there. And actually, come to think of it, is it possible for Paarth to scoop that guy's shield at the same time? Because he is scooping the sword with the bonus action. Is it possible to scoop them both?
I would say allow it. It's a bit heavy, but I would say the most part with your size, you're able to just kind of like put it on your back and then just like drag it with you or so.
I was thinking basically he'd just drag it rather than lift it.
Okay, yeah, you'll have to use your tail to drag the shield and everything.
So loud
but
scraping noise.
sounds good then. So yep, you are successfully able to drag the shield and the sword over to your position.
Yep. And also, Larzong, if you coup de grace him, you will cause Paarth to attack you because that is a dick move, and you do know that that is going against the party's wishes. So, no.
No. No. Anything else?
Yeah, in fact, Paarth will specifically tell the Death Monk. No Death Lord yet. Since he has to speak in common. Have I done everything? I did my action, did my bonus action. Yes.
All right. And next, it will be this guard right here that is blinded.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. So he has... At this point, he is just going to just start swinging randomly. Knowing his blinded condition, so... So let's go ahead and roll disadvantage. Yep, that ain't gonna hit. And from he'll just keep doing it. You know, that would have been a good hit, but unfortunately it was a 6 on the die as well. So yeah, you just see he starts swinging like randomly in front of him and stuff like that, and like trying to keep his shield up. And he's not gonna try to move, so that will end his turn, and then he'll get the Constitution saving throw. It's a 19 on the die, so that will break the spell.
So you can see that his ally is down.
Yeah, he now knows that his ally is down, and he's just like, "Oh, I see you're stronger than this. I see you're stronger than we think. Then this shall be a worthy fight." As it is Valkin.
There. I say to the guard, this is your last chance to stand down. Your comrade has already succumbed, and will be restrained, unable to perform his duties more. It's clear that you have been led astray.
Right, and what else you got?
Alright. Then let's see. I will.
Oops.
So I'm going to reposition it over here. Come on, let me. There we go. And right here, and then I'm going to fire 2 Eldritch blasts at him here.
All right, sounds good then. Go
right.
ahead and give me 2 attack rolls.
Okay, here. Nope, that's not what we need.
That. Good job.
Yep. Okay, that's the first one. Definitely doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Keep clicking the wrong thing. And 20.
That unfortunately will also not hit.
Yeah. I kind of grows a little there, and let's see. Those were that was your last warning.
This is my warning shot. This is also my warning shot.
There. Yeah. There. And then let me check. Movement here was here, there, and then I can go over to there still. Right. And then I'll kind of get a little bit more out of him the way here. And kind of back up Vladimir. Here. Alright.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just... One moment. I was got a message from someone else.
Mm-hmm. Would you mind if while I was at my previous position, just used bonus action to toss the rope onto the guard on the ground there, so it's easy for someone to just tie him up?
Yeah, sure. So you just take your rope or so and you just chuck it at the corpse.
Well, he's not a corpse yet.
Well, yeah, the unconscious dude. Mechanically, he is now he is a corpse, but until he wakes up.
Yes.
Okay, and that is your move?
And there, yep.
All right. Next up is Akanon. And he's just like, Vulcan, while I appreciate you wanting to spare these men, I'm just looking for a good fight. That's all. Though I will spare them if they be merciful.
I didn't quite understand that offer.
Oh, he's just like he basically just kind of explains in his own way that like he's going to try to spare them, but he is looking for like a challenge, you know.
Spare us?
No, like spare
No,
the guard.
Oh, meaning what? He killed the other guard because they failed?
No. He's going to try and knock him out, not kill him. But if
this is
like
Akanon
push
saying
comes
it to the
to
other
shove,
guard. This is the Akanon saying this attacking the guard? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I thought the other guard was saying this at us. I was really confused.
No. Akanon was saying it to this to Valkin of like,
got it.
Like I'm looking for a challenge, so I'm gonna go all out against this guy.
That makes way more sense.
Yeah,
I
am gonna
misunderstood the
still
origin
try
of
him,
the voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, all right. With that being said, another crack to the knuckles, crack to the neck, and he's gonna go and wildly punch at him. First attack. That will not hit. And for his second attack, he will cast Shocking Grasp Does that hit? I think it just hits. Maybe not actually. It's 1 off. Oh damn.
Oh.
He got 12. He got 12 on his dice, and then he has a +9. So
Yeah.
there's like just there. So confidently he goes swinging out and trying to hit, but the guard is just batting his he's just batting his blows away from him. And yeah, next up is Vladimir.
Okay. I sent you my plan in the side chat. I just want you to tell me whether or not that can be done all in the turn.
Okay, so where's the encouragement for? Okay, so yeah, you don't need to do the save, so that's good. Also,
Okay.
with this one guy going down, you feel a lot more confident you can do this. You know what? I'll allow it. So you go and stow away your revolvers and you pull out your machete. So since you already have that on hand, you're not digging in your bag to swap it out. So
Yeah, so he's trading both of his revolvers for both of the machetes.
okay, and then bonus action Hunter's Mark against that the last guard, right?
Yep, he's activating Hunter's Mark against that other guard.
Okay.
And then he is charging up. And if I did the measurements correctly, it should put him about right here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You flew so fast.
Speedy boy.
Yep, that's 25 and that's 30 feet if you want the full 30.
Okay.
I don't know if you had
That was an anime style move there.
Yep. I don't know if you have any extension on your movement there, but that would be flanking.
I don't believe I do. I just have straight up 30 feet.
Yeah, you do not.
Vladimir just harnessed his inner Star Fox Super Smash Bros.
Yeah, exactly. Just
Nani? Bakuna.
And he is going to go all out since he's not in flanking position. All 3 swings. So you got the first 2, the main and offhand, and then the secondary attack's going to be the offhand.
So you already did the bonus action for your Hunter's Mark, so you can't do an offhand attack, but you do have action surge if you want to do that.
Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. So, action surge. So he's going to get 2 sets of full attacks, so 4 swings.
Okay, go for it.
And I wish I could use fainting attack. That would be amazing. All 4 of them having advantage, but that's bonus action.
You could also just delay your turn. Wait for me to.
He can't. Their 5e rules do not allow for delay of turn.
Yeah, no. And since he's at level 6, you can choose secondary target for your Hunter's Mark, or you can add an additional die to 1 target. So both hits are going to be on that 1 guard. Okay, so time to go all out. All right, so we're gonna do Sylvan Cleaver.
Okay.
First swing, 24.
Nice.
Second swing, 27.
That will hit.
Third swing, nat 1. Fourth swing, 23.
That's good. Holy shit. 3 out of 4 hits.
You could still ready your action instead, or whatever.
Yeah. It wouldn't have allowed him to do the action surge by doing that.
No, it wouldn't have.
I
And
guess.
then for the damage, this is all regular. Oh, that second one is one off of the improved critical.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d6 plus 6. So if I went 66 plus 18, that would account for all three.
Mm-hmm.
So R66 plus 18. Come on. There we go. That is 41.
Jeez.
Hold on. There's one more thing. The rip and tear times 3.
Mm-hmm.
What's
I hope there was some
there?
non-lethal in that mixture, because this guy's gonna be dead otherwise.
2 and 3. Well, here's the thing. Vladimir is not in his complete, like, I shouldn't say not in his complete mental state.
He's in fight or flight.
He's looking at this guard with a vengeance.
Sorry.
Fox.
The plus 18, isn't that
Yes,
only
because
like
it's plus 6 per swing.
That's right, it's magical. Oh
Mhm.
shit. Okay. Okay, so that's
'cause
51 damage.
Because normally it's 2d6 plus 6 per swing.
I have a feeling there's a giant pool of blood on the ground.
Yeah.
Fine then.
Okay. I have but one question to ask you.
Hmm.
How do you want to do it?
I had a feeling that was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so much for that guy.
So Vladimir is charging up. And the first thing he does is because the guy's back is to Vlad, he's going to drop the first 2 swings down down on the where the joints are for the armor that separates the chest from the arms.
Going for the gaps, I see.
Well, I don't think it'll decapitize, but and then the last one, he is actually going to, for the last hit, he's going to turn the blade sideways. And is there any gaps in the armor on the backside?
No. It is like full on like
Okay, so it's
specially
just a full
customized.
sheet.
There's no easy openings unless you pry it open and make a weak opening.
Okay, so it's just basically almost virtually a full sheet there. Then
Yeah, pretty much.
Then at that point, he's going to send the last swing right to the guard's neck.
Now that will
Okay.
probably decapitate.
Well, okay. Let me describe this. In a horrific turn of events, what looks to be of a brutal murder has occurred as you basically just cleave into this dude. Like, you hear metal ripping and bones breaking and cracking as flesh tears off to the sides from each strike. And at the final strike, it just goes clean through his neck and like branches out through the back as bits of the spine just like falter. Yeah, he is fucking dead. Like, this is a mangled corpse now.
Ugh. Well, Paarth is horrified.
Yep. And with everything that's gone on, one thing that can be seen, peeking out of Vlad's mask, and Vlad, you wouldn't notice this. You're smiling as his blood is soaked over you.
And after that, he pants, points the blade to the mangled corpse, and goes, "That's what you get! That's what you get! For being a traitor to the motherland!"
Tark just turns around very slowly and looks at Vladimir very emptily, very blankly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as everyone looks at Vlad, it is a spitting image of his duplicate.
Let's see.
And yeah, combat is over.
After that, Vlad just backs to the wall, drops the machetes, slumps down, and then just takes off the mask and just drops it to the floor.
Here. I rush over
heavily.
I rush over to Vladimir and holler at Norelor. Norelor, please tie him up. Gesturing to the guard on the ground.
Yeah. You also see it's possible to remove the armor because she doesn't know if it's been like enchanted with some strange thing or something.
Tark just keeps staring at Vladimir.
There.
Yeah, Paarth approaches the unconscious guard just in case he tries to get back up, and but looks more towards Vladimir with a very confused and very disturbed expression.
One thing that before you go through, as so for this to specifically be more noticeable for both you, Vulcan, and also Vlad, as you're just kind of like sitting there, but you see like a look of terror on Aknon's face as he just stares at you, and he like shakes it off a moment, and he's just and you can also see like pretty easily he has his hand tightly gripped on his weapon.
Seeing that there, I motion to Agnon there to hold back. Say, it's over, and quickly cast prestidigitation to remove the gore from Vladimir, so he doesn't have that immediate reminder and just literally sitting on his fur.
Tark steps up the stairs a bit and looks towards both Valkin and Vladimir still, like, are you sure that it is over? Is your friend still himself?
At least for now, it is. There. And I put, as I'm still in the wear form, there a enlarged paw on Vladimir's shoulder. It's over. You can relax some. And take a deep breath.
The heart soul is still not complete. But seeing this, I question what will happen when it is completed. And with that, he just basically walks off to the side and just sits down and starts to meditate.
For once, Paarth is in complete agreement with the monk as he glances towards Targ and then Vladimir and nods with a deep, obvious nod after Targ's words.
Vladimir's still panting, just...
Here. I allow myself to relax and fall out of the wearer form. I'm sorry that I told you to put that thing on. Neither though we might have. Yeah, I am sorry.
Vladimir slowly turns his head to Valkin. And he goes, "It was calculated, necessary risk. Those two guards would have kicked our asses. At
You
least
are-
that last one.
It is still regrettable what you had to go through. And I can see it in your eyes. It does not negate the fact of its necessity.
I get it. We're all afraid of the mask." As he swallows. But once these duplicants are taken care of, and I am whole again, we would not have to worry about this battle of wills.
I hope not. Take a breather. Recenter yourself. I sense that something went awry in the battle. Not
At that
seen you
point-
quite like this before.
Well, life-threatening situations makes you think differently. And speaking of, he looks over to Aknon, and he goes, "Aknon, can you do me a favor?"
No.
I
He just kind of like takes his hand off his weapon, and he's just like, "What'll happen when you become whole? Who do you think is gonna win? You or him?" As he takes a step forward.
Excellent question. I wish I could answer that. This is
So
still
you're not
foreign
even
to
sure
me.
about winning. Is that right?
No, but I have the will.
Doesn't sound like it to me. You led yourself down that temptation.
I interpose myself between the two of them there. Eknon, let him recover first before you start grilling him. That is unfair of you. Give him a moment.
Like the moment you gave that guard.
Yeah.
And you're the one that encouraged him to put on that mask, despite everything that's happened.
There. Eknon, we've been down this road before. Let us wait until the tempers of the battle have subsided, and then we can have a discussion like rational adults.
I am trying to have a rational conversation with you now. But I guess
Then,
from our time separate, it shows you haven't really grown as much. Because you would be able to have these sorts of conversations as the tension has died down now.
I can have these conversations. He's not in a state to do so in this minute. You chide me for not giving the guard time to recover. Now, apply that to yourself and let him have time to recover.
He kind of like scoffs at you, and he's just like, you think you can protect him, but he has the potential of ripping you apart at any moment's notice.
I know this, and yet I protect him.
Protect him? You brought him to this point, as he points to the mask.
There. In roundabout way, perhaps you have point, but and fact is, we are here. What to do from this point is now up for discussion. Should he never put on the mask again? That is something we can talk about. Should we try to destroy the mask? Is also something is on the table to talk about. Should we allow him to use it freely, or he chooses to use it freely, is also on the table to talk about.
But you don't get it. The souls, the parts of himself, are in there influencing him. He needs that to become whole. If he's not, he'll be dead, and there'll be no trace of him or the other. So if you want to save him, make sure he doesn't put on that mask again and endanger us.
Fair.
Unless you want to talk about it more once he's had his coddling with you all, and he'll start to walk away.
At that point, Vladimir just stands up, reaches underneath his trench coat, pulls out both of his revolvers, holds them out, and just drops them on the ground.
There.
And he goes, "If everybody's so afraid of me that I can't control myself, then I will willingly disarm myself, and I will walk away until I am sound of mind."
There. I stand up erect. Vladimir von Hausen, you have sworn your blood oath to protect me. Until such time as I dismiss you of this duty or deem you unfit for accomplishing it. Though shaken though you may be, I do not see you incapable of performing your duties to your oath.
At least let me have this, your grace.
There.
For but a moment.
There.
Because we are at a turning point. Look at everyone else here as he waves his arm out to the rest of the party to include Paarth, Norelor, and everybody else.
There.
They are afraid of me, and yet they count on us to be part of team.
And yes, yes, they do count on you.
So let me have this moment to disarm myself and recover, so that I do not pose threat to anyone else here, your grace. As he forces himself to bow his head down respectfully.
You to temporarily disarm oneself and to recover. I see no conflict with your oath. So, lay your burdens aside for a moment and pick them up again once you have settled your mind. And then return. We have questions for our new guest.
Yeah. With between that or so, I'll go ahead and move on to others if they want to go ahead and say anything.
I was going to say, by this time, Paarth would have dragged the sword and shield to roughly here. And Paarth is literally with the guy's armor after Norelor helped peel it all off. he has it in a pile laying on top of it to ensure that the guard can't pull that teleport trick. And
Yeah.
is watching the guard.
Yeah, Aknon will also help with just making sure he's extra secured and everything. And he'll just pretty much just drag this this dude's body like on the altar
Mm.
once he's been secured.
If these guys aren't in,
No, I would
Yeah.
have definitely told him, no, you're not putting him on the altar.
yeah, not doing that.
I said, this is a thing of Shaw's. I don't think it'd be a good idea for someone who wants to be alive long enough to answer questions to be on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Paarth would also interfere if he started trying to carry the unconscious guy up there.
Where do you think we should dump him then? Since you want to save him so much.
Paarth looks towards Aknon. Let rest on stare. Ask questions once up.
He just sighs. Fine. And he'll literally just like lift the body up and just like drop it like on the step of like the between both like the first and second one. Kind of haphazardly.
What Paarth was going to do also is obtain the shield and the sword from the other fallen guard and make sure it's in the pile as well.
Yep.
Also,
you do.
Larsong, if you're afraid of the word erect, then there's that's a proper term.
Hmm.
That'd be like so, instead of going Johnson. It's a word, a common word. You know, erecting a flag.
But anyways, we'll move past that.
Yeah. For the inventory purposes, you can go ahead and add in 2 +2 bastard swords for the for those. They're magical swords. And
Before you
you
continue,
can put in
Ren, by any chance, do you want to take these notes since you tend to be carrying the loot?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah.
I know that one of the shields has a busted crystal, but sorry, go ahead, Aeros.
Yeah, they are relatively heavy items, and while I don't usually keep track of like weights and stuff like that, in this situation, if you try to carry like a sword and a shield on you, then there will be like at least some bit of cumbrance, as these things are like more like sheets of pure metal with how dense and thick they are.
So these are 2 + 2. What type of sword again?
Bastard swords, aka they'll go under long swords. And their damage dice is also different, so it's 2 of the dice, not 1. So it'll be like 2d8, 2d10.
Once I'm done with my meditation, I'll just kind of try to pick the sword up and look at it.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you?
Oh, you first.
Sorry, hold on, guys. Let me finish a second because I still have to describe the shields. So sorry for interrupting. I just I need to finish.
Please.
So with the shields themselves, one of them is just now a standard shield. It is heavy and gives the benefit of a +2 AC. Though the other one that still has its gem embedded on it, go ahead and mark that down as a spell shattering shield. So it gives the following benefit to someone that is attuned to it. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, when attuned.
Yep. So when attuned, The user is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, fire damage. So all of that.
To slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, fire, and was that another damage type?
It was just those damage types. In addition, once while the gem is still within the shield itself, you can destroy the gem to automatically end one spell or effect within 60 feet of you.
Hmm.
You said immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing?
No, resistance.
Resistance.
Oh, resistance, because I was like, how the heck were we hurting them at all then?
Yeah.
No, that's why it took so long, because they didn't even have more than 100 health, but most damage types that you were doing were within like that type, so they just kept going on and on. This is one last thing though, so I'm sorry. The only thing though is that the requirement is that you have to have a 15 strength to use the shield, but you also have to have that in order to attune to it.
Hmm.
15. Yeah, well, even I have a 15. Be a bad idea of me trying to carry
I
that.
do
but-
not.
Yep. So, okay. So now,
we have
any sorts of
14.
conversations that
I only have 14. Also, have you forgotten that monks have key-empowered strikes
Hmm.
at 6th level, which we are?
What does that have to do with the attunement?
I was talking about the damage reduction or resistance things.
Is it
Yeah.
general resistance or like non-magical resistance?
It is
Key-empowered
just
strike. Starting at 6th level, your unarmed strikes count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage.
yeah. So that would have counted towards the fight as well. I made sure to keep track of that.
Okay,
It
good.
says even magical bludgeoning and piercing, they would be resistant to.
Just in general, except in terms of where it purposely breaks through it.
Okay.
So
There is
just
also.
in general.
Sorry.
Yep. Just in general, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, fire damage. Okay.
If
There we go.
that's sorted, I'm sorry, Ace. There's one more thing: is the guy's armor.
Yes. So, you're unfortunately, due to the damages on the other armor, you're only gonna be able to get one suit, out of it.
Yeah, the one that has a palm print or a fist print in it.
Yes. Which, if you can repair it, which a simple mending is probably not going to be the trick of it. You're probably gonna need some sort of armor smith to be careful and re-punch it back out. For you could try to wear it. It's not gonna be comfortable.
Have Akon punch it from the opposite side.
Yeah. But I will say that that one is also a magical set of armor. It's a full plate, so it's heavy armor, and it gives a +2 benefit. So it's already armor of 20.
Oof.
Okay, so can we determine also the weapon stats of the bastard swords?
He already gave them.
Yeah, but I don't see them like I need them visually.
Okay, I can go ahead and reread those. So with the bastard swords,
Can you just send them to me as a text?
Can we do that after the stream then?
Yeah, we can do that. I'll make sure to re-clarify the extra details and such. So, and
Mhm.
all right. So now that you've taken your times to meditate and tie up this dude and take off his armor, which it will take quite some time since it is plate armor. And now that you've kind of done that, did you guys want to do like a full short rest or so before do anything else, or did you have
Well,
something in mind before then?
Definitely. I
I
would
said
vote for a
given-
short rest.
Yeah, short rest to get back some HP here.
Yeah, the people who have been hurt pretty badly. A short rest makes sense.
So then, yeah, we'll just go ahead and count this moment as a short rest as you take an hour to do your necessities. Akon will also take a moment to rest, as he is just like kind of like, making sure his stuff is still there and he's relaxing a bit. So,
Mhm.
How do I spend
And-
my hit dice for short rests again?
you can choose any number of them, and for each one that you choose, you add your constitution to it. So, let's say like if you're, for example, Akanon is going to use like 4 of his hit dice, which will be like his d8s. So, because he has 2 sets of hit dice.
So I'd have 2d4 hit dice for each of my levels then, plus my con.
That is correct. Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, how much health am I missing here?
Well, either way, if I go to short rest, when I think I heal up to full.
All right. Cool.
Eh,
And then just let me know how many of those you're spending, Dav.
I'm gonna spend 4 of my hit dice worth.
Okay, so you're just gonna use 2 out of your. Okay, you're gonna use 4 out of your total of 12.
I believe that is correct, because yeah, at level 6 so I'd be using 8 of my dice out of my 12.
Oh, you're using 8, not 4.
Well, yeah, my hit die is a 2d4. It's confusing. I'm using 4 of my levels worth of hit die.
4 of your levels. Okay, that's what I was just wanting to get clarification
Yeah,
on. So
I don't know how else to explain that correctly.
that's yeah.
Where
Your
do I
situation's
s-
really unique. So
It's very
Where do I-
confusing.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out on this sheet where I specify this. I'm just gonna put in the used box here that I'm spending 8 of 12.
yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Wait, question. I seem to recall even though his HP didn't go up, his hit die increased when he became Pot Berry Dragon.
Yeah, but only affects future levels. So my hit dice, effectively our conversation was my hit dice are 2d4 plus con, and then 2d6 plus con after Fairy Orb changes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now I
So-
understand.
Yeah. So for that, for each instance of your level, aka for each 2 dice that you spend, you're gonna go ahead and add your Constitution modifier to that. So what's your con mod?
So it would be 8d4 plus 4 times my con modifier. So my con modifier is 3. So 3, 6, 9, 12. So plus 12.
Yeah.
8d4
So
plus
you would
12.
just so you would roll all those dice and add 12 to it. If you want to spend that much.
I kind of have to if I want to get back 20 HP.
That makes sense. So go ahead and make your roll then.
And I've already used 2 of my hit dice.
Yeah, I managed to roll high, so that refilled me.
Let's see.
Yeah, I overhealed by 10, but that's fine.
That's fine. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then on a
So
long
you
rest,
need
you'll just
to
recover.
roll a 20, did you say, to get back to full?
I had to roll a total of, I think it was 22 to get full.
And
Man, it would have had been a very sucky roll for you to get less than 22.
The last few times I've rolled, I had 1 1 2 1 1 3.
Mhm.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna use all my 6d10. Heal up the
Sounds
full
good.
with them. I need to do that, otherwise I'm just gonna be 3 HP short of full.
Oh, did you? I didn't think you gotten hurt that badly after Norelor brought you up to full.
Yeah, but then there was
Yeah.
a big FR attack.
I
remember?
literally took over 60 damage from that second attack. I went
Oh.
down to 1, and it
Wow.
triggered my relentless endurance.
Yeah. I remember that got triggered once, but man, I thought Norelor had healed you after that.
No,
No,
it was
Nah,
he
before.
was.
she healed me after I was down to 15.
I see.
Then I got hit by the 60 plus, and I only have 50 HP. I had no temporary hit points left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was,
So,
it was
yeah.
a big goof.
Yeah, I healed him. Then he got hit by that massive attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and after that I only got healed by 10 HP.
So during that rest, Paarth is keeping an eye on the unconscious guard, waiting for him to stir awake. But in the meantime, he's also watching Vlad and more or less eyeballing if Vlad has the mask either being held
No.
out or anything.
No, the mask and all that, mask and all of his weapons are up here.
Ah, got it. So in that case, Paarth will be looking up there occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just sits there. All right.
Actually, just confirm me one thing about the swords. They are magical, yes?
Yeah, they are magical. With a
And they
+2 bonus.
And they can be attuned to.
Yes. They don't have any like benefits past that or so, but the thing is though is that you do need to have a strength of 15 in order to attune to them and use them.
Oh.
Oh wait, you know what? I read that completely wrong. I'm so sorry. So 15 if you don't attune to it, but it becomes a 12 if you do attune to it.
Mm.
Is that through
That's
the
my
swords or the shields?
That's the swords.
And I do have my where is it? The dedicated weapon feature. So at first level you can train yourself to use a variety of weapons as monk weapons, not just simple melee weapons and short swords. You can become proficient in any one weapon during a long rest as long as it lacks the heavy or special property. Are either of those part of that?
Heavy is unfortunately part of that property because of the strength requirement.
No. Oh fuck.
Yeah, sorry.
Then I can't do that for it.
How heavy is the shield?
Let me see. These
That
things
weight?
are like, it just feels like they are pressed a whole bunch of metal, like one after the next after the next. Here, let me look up my notes here of how heavy these things are.
Oh, never mind that, then I guess.
Mainly the reason I'm asking is I'm curious about the rules about worn shields. I don't know how D&D 5e handles worn shields.
Worn shields?
Effectively, you have the shield covering your back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. There's not really any general benefit. Is that you either have it in your hand or you don't. But since these are tower shields, and these more act as if like a whole shell, and they're pretty extensively large, like especially for you all. So, I would say for the most part, like if you wear it on your back, you essentially would still gain the benefit of the AC bonus, even if you had it in your hand, but only if like someone's attacking you from behind, you know.
I guess then maybe it's not particularly useful. The thing is Paarth is a quadruped. He can rear up to use a forepaw, but he can't, hold the shield.
Right.
So if it's not useful for putting on Paarth's back, then we won't bother with it.
All right. Anything else that would need to be clarified, or anything else that y'all wanted to do before your short rest ends?
Nothing here other than the fact that Paarth is waiting for that guard to wake up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this is bloody useless for me. Too heavy to use effectively.
All right. So if that is the case, then I will say that your hour officially passes through. Though from what it looks like, even though that like your time has passed of just kind of mending yourselves together and checking out these people's gear and everything like that, this guard is still not waking up.
Here.
When somebody's unconscious due to non-lethal damage, isn't the ability to wake somebody just supposed to be like a shake or something? Or do they need a positive HP?
So you can choose to just shake them awake or so, or like if you have like any water, you can just drench it on them.
I cast prestidigitation under his nose with the scent of smelling salts.
That will also work. So as the scent is nearby or so within those who are around him, this guard like shakes awake of just like, oh, that's nasty. Oh, it's you all.
There.
Paarth leans over and speaks in Sylvan. It is a shame that your friend did not accept the invitation. You did not decline, though you were not asked either. However, you are still spared. It is your choice if you wish to keep it.
My loyalty is to the crown only, not some pest, as he spits towards you.
There. I say, your loyalty is to the crown. Da. But then the crown is also an institution. I do not know how my uncle tainted this, indicating the parchment. But then he has much to answer for. This was not the only means by which I was sent out. I did not get this in the dark of night. Your brothers were there at the ceremony. You do not hold the future's walk without all knowing it. And such a document posed in there would never have passed. So you know as well as I that things are not right.
You should count your blessings, fallen one.
You think that I am the one that's not knowing of anything, when you are merely shaken by paper.
You laugh
I
at the face
am
of
drunk.
a servant of the death. You will die braver than most, then.
If it's
There.
brave and honorable, that is how I will die. but you all will walk this earth suffering, knowing you have betrayed the true light.
There. Then how about you enlighten us? It seems that I have been. It seems that I do not know some very critical information. And it was denied to me. So, if you truly are a servant of the crown, then you would tell me what it is that I have done, or my father has done, and that it supposedly created this entire escapade. Because if you did, then lessons would be learned. As I am in the dark about it, whether you claim this as legitimate or not. Once again, shaking the parchment with disgust. Then a lesson for its being is not means nothing.
Also, you are very much sadly mistaken if you think I will suffer for long. The Silent Lord will call me back to eternity once my task is done.
The hell with your task. And your crime, you know what you've done already. It is your blood that is a crime to us all, tainting the royal bloodline. It has caused many problems for the court. And your father was on the verge of tears as he was realizing that his very son is killing himself, pretty much. Not actually, but you have been running amok throughout your entire life, thinking you've been accepted. But here's the thing. Your father had given you a chance to try and get you your honor by putting you on the crown. But the court was against it because of your poison, your toxic blood. And so, when they wrote that agreement, your father agreed to make it more of a journey to make sure that you're worth it, which is tradition, of course. But I was there when they changed the document before you. That script was a lie. And it was only meant to get rid of you, so that way your uncle could lead our land in a honorable sense.
Targ raises his hand, almost readied up. It glows a little bit. He keeps it over the fallen body, but he does not reach out yet. He just says, "Say the word, and this one will go to the halls of judgment."
Paarth cranes his head to look towards Vladimir and looks him over for a moment and raises a paw to gesture over one eye and go, "Contraption. Eye thing. It no help?"
Yeah. I look quizzically at Paarth there. Say that again, please.
I think it's the whole thing we use to contact the doctor.
No, yeah. Paarth is addressing Vlad in this regard.
But yeah, nonetheless, Norelor could interject and explain.
Mhm.
So, go ahead.
Yeah, that's just what I said. I think it's funny to whoever we could use to contact that doctor.
Perhaps. They have been more or less straight with us.
Then,
Vladimir reaches into his coat.
Paarth continues. Then guard may prove loyal to crown or loyal to subterfuge.
There. For never in recorded history has something like this happened. To use the walk as a means of getting rid of and using deception in the process.
But never has there been a person born from the hells like you.
There. Yes, there has been. Our family was founded, and our very crest cries out the truth of it.
That
All.
may be the truth, but there is one thing. You're the most potent one of them all. And you've been so chaotic about it that your family's been trying to hide it for generations. Of how potent and how terrifying it can be.
I am in control of this were form that our entire family line has been cursed with. Apparently, you were never permitted to read the texts of the family, or you chose not to. I don't care which, but I am not the first to have had sufferings of this, and still have taken the crown and led with honor.
He kind of just growls at you. It's just like, do you think it's my job to stand around like a politician and lie to the people, making false promises that you're alive and that you think that you are in control of some manner? Let me put this truth to you, boy. You were never in control.
Render yourself to silence, or you will be made silent.
Whether it is your blood or even trying to control your lab dog over there, you have no control over anything. And this proves it. So you can stomp my head in, drain me of every bit of flesh. It doesn't matter. Even if you stop your uncle, you're still a traitor. And you're never going home.
And there,
Our hand comes closer, much closer.
my fists shake at the thought of never returning home. No. This is simply lies that you have been told by my uncle. I do not know how or why he has turned the way he has. He's not the man that I once knew. And I will find the truth of it. Because in this, this, grasping at my chest, this has been true throughout our family line. There is nothing that has ever disqualified someone from taking the crown who is rightfully appointed. It has been in our family. It marks us for who we are, for all the good and all the bad that we have ever done. To think that he would try to stop what he had previously appointed over that. No. I will find the truth of it.
By the way that you shake in your boots, you already know the truth. You're just afraid of letting people know that what you are is a fake, a pathetic vulpine who has done nothing but disrespect your homeland, your family, and all of your allies before you because of your pompous attitude. And he spits directly at you. All of you have done. I'm sorry, that was a long pause for me. All of you have ever done is worry people, and you think that you've been loved, but you haven't. This love that you've given is fake, just like your title and you. So go ahead, kill me. It's not going to change the fact that you allowed all of what you've done happen.
At that, a sense of calm comes over Valkin. Well, thank you for those last words. You've actually just confirmed everything that I was thinking. Because there is one thing that you have said that is completely and utterly inaccurate. It is without question that my mother and father have loved me since the day I was born. This is something that cannot be cast into doubt. So
then why don't you check for yourself? He's here.
There. Gladly. So, whatever happens to you, there is of no concern of mine. Thank you for enlightening me as to just how despicable these things have become, as I will need that knowledge to set things right. Whatever my friends choose to do with you, now I wash my hands of you. Know that you will never return to him being part of the guard again.
That is right. Run away like you always do. Let someone else deal with your issues. But know this, I will haunt your dreams, and so will your legacy be haunted, as you will never step foot in your kingdom again, as welcomed.
I hardly think that. So, if you want me to make a decision on your fate, I can. But I do not do these things lightly, nor without the counsel of my compatriots.
Vladimir
He stays
slowly
quiet.
looks. Vladimir slowly looks over to Targ, and if Targ were to look over, he could see that Vladimir has a single revolver in his right paw, with his thumb on the hammer, ready to cock back. And he has this look. He has this look across his muzzle of, "Do you want to do it, or should I?"
Well, you already took one.
At that point, he lifts his thumb off of the hammer, gives a nod, and just backs off.
Right. Tark just basically lays one hand on the guy, just his face, and just mutters something under his breath, and just grasps his face firmly and just twists it. breaks his neck.
Damn. Yeah, I won't even let you roll it. It's just you break his neck easily.
Well, because I was hoping the information would be not as dramatic as that.
Yeah, by the time you guys decide to end the guy's life, Paarth has stopped wanting to watch and turns away.
There.
Paarth didn't interfere because he did not promise that man the
Protection.
mercy. Yeah, so he doesn't interfere.
Mm-hmm.
He is very disapproving of the party killing him, though.
Yeah.
Akanon speaks up in the silence of just like, well, what's your plan now?
He confirmed Valkin's father, so perhaps with him we can hear his side of the story.
Yes, where it is, where he is not under threat of his life. Though I would, though I would first gain more context to things. See if we can contact the good doctor and his assistant.
One step ahead of you. As he taps the monocle to turn it on and to try to establish a connection with the good doctor.
Yeah. So your thing is still in a good charge, so you do set it up and everything like that, and little boo doo doo happens as you turn it on. And it just kind of gives you an option of like, how can I help you today?
We never did get the name of did we ever get the name of the good doctor? Or is that just the alias that the monocle would also know him by?
You would only have known him by doctor. That's pretty much like he doesn't go on a first name basis.
So the only name he's got is Vicky, which she has ties to the good doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Call the Vicky.
Calling Vicky. And you'll just pretty much hear like a dial tone ring.
Thank
go
goodness
through.
this isn't Siri.
I'm sorry. Did you want to call Domino's?
Calling
wait, what's
Nikki.
the-
Or there is no contact by the name of Siki.
It's like. So I'm just trying to find the one thing quickly. It's just do 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 do. So like that sort of like just tone kicks in or so as you're trying to connect of just like music.
Yes.
It's like
Hold music.
the high fantasy medieval Skype call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're just like on hold music, which is like you never heard this before. So it's like usually it will automatically disconnect or so, but it seems as if it's still trying to connect as the lens is like, thank you for being on hold. Having connection issues. We'll try to reconnect. Boom. Do 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 do.
This
When
is a bit
finally,
strange.
oh sorry.
I was about to say, oh, this is a bit strange. Looks like we have poor connection issues right here. Oh, we might have something.
As you say that, you get a little bit of a staticky, sort of view of what looks before you, and it's a little bit in and out, but you can actually get most of the picture there, as you do see Vicky sitting at the desk that you normally saw at. Like, hello, hello, is this
It's-
Vlad?
Yes, this is Vladimir.
Oh, good. Sorry, here. I'm having issues. You see the image go away quickly. As it just displays an image of audio only. Okay, is that better?
Yeah, that sounds much better.
Okay, good. But we always have it set so it can be a more visual thing than audio, but where are you that's causing such a bad connection?
We are on. Well, not on. We are in underground area involving some kind of shrine. So there's thick stone walls here that's probably interfering with signal.
Yeah, that would do it. That always does it. Keep telling the doctor we should always, design it so that way people can go underground. But he's always just like, why would you ever want to do this? It's like a very terrible accent, like trying to portray him. Um, anyway, what were you trying to get assistance with?
Well, there's a handful of things that we have found out just now, and is going to require both your attention and the good doctor. Is he nearby?
She kind of hesitates and doesn't say anything.
Yes, no, maybe so.
I don't think he's going to be able to help out for quite some time.
What happened?
She just kind of pauses for a while, just like. So, I'm trying to find the best way of putting it. He found out that you got the earpiece, but it was supposed to go to the other one because there was a certain dealing with the rust beans, and if it ever got to you, it was big trouble. We just had to bury him.
Oh. So you're telling me good doctor is not amongst living anymore?
Hell, he's... Yeah. He is, he's no longer alive anymore. They had to publicly execute him for being a traitor.
This gets Paarth to turn around and look at and
I was
surprise
just
and
about.
disgust.
I was just about to ask: is this audio just loud enough for Vladimir to hear, or is this kind of like on speakerphone?
He didn't switch it to speakerphone yet.
It's all in his earpiece. So
Oh,
it's
you're
not
only
switched.
hearing Vlad's side of the conversation.
Yeah.
So in that case, I would just at least earn a look from Paarth based off of the way Vlad is talking. Sounds like something bad happened.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Fortunate is the least word I would say. It's
Mhm.
bullshit.
No,
He's
I
been
agree with you. I agree with you. It is bullshit. As you were saying, I apologize.
he was loyal to that family for years. Spent his entire life serving them. And they didn't even give him the courtesy of burying him. They just riddled holes in him and threw him in the streets like the others. I had to drag his body for miles before I could bury him.
Did you happen to catch who issued the execution?
How's that? I can't remember his name right now, but it's that older Raspian or so. The brother. He's not even here. He's been gone. And he just orders some execution of anyone related. And I got by a grace. I was told that if I got in contact with you, I would report it to them. But I'm not going to, because what they're doing is clearly against royal code. If anything, that gray hair, he's the one. He's the one that's ruining everything here. Made some red scare. Like there's traitors at every corner.
Hold on just a second. As he reaches to flip the thing to speakerphone, and he goes, "All right, I just put you on speakerphone. Vulcan Raspin is standing by next to me. Why don't you go ahead and repeat what you said to me just now?"
Vulcan, can you hear me?
I can. What is going on?
I was going to ask you the same thing. They've been painting you and your father as traitors for years, saying that there's been some incidents that have occurred with your bloodline, and you're just like a repeated case from ancient time.
What? Years? I have not been gone that long.
No. The story that they're saying is that it's bullshit. I know it is, because it's not true. Do you know the tale of... I don't even want to say it right now, but do you know the tale of the blooded massacre that was around 100 years ago?
I do know of it, though I know that no one else here does.
To put it in context, there was a situation that happened just like of what your uncle is portraying it as. A royal member of the court who has a connection to your bloodline is said to have had a stronger influence. And it got out of control to the point where he became the butcher. He gained no control over himself, and it was supposed to be a cover-up thing. I only know about it because the good doctor was there when it happened. He was interning. Very old man, but that's besides the point. They're painting you as that now. And they painted it to you when you left.
When I left.
Sounds like the court is nothing but a bunch of fucking cowards. Proves my point.
Tell me, Vicky. When I was sent out there after the ceremony, tell me everything that you know of what people spoke before these lies began.
I didn't know about them until recently. If I had every opportunity to contact you before then, I would have. But only the good doctor knew about this. And he didn't say anything because if he talked, it was his life on the line. But according to what he heard from people in his research, which I have documented right here within court official documents, apparently there was a ploy done by your uncle to basically just make sure that you and your father were out of the picture for being a part of the crown. It is tradition that we're supposed to go off on your own adventures, but to make it a cover-up, they forged a document using magic and made sure that you were signing more of a excusable exile document, only given on certain situations. And since you signed it, you're deemed a traitor.
There.
But it's only valid if the person knows exactly what they're signing, right?
It doesn't
This-
matter.
No.
There's copies of documents here in our records. I'm holding 3 of them right now. One to the officials that went to the judicial sorts of it, one that went to the high courts, and one is an extra copy. It doesn't matter what you're going to say at this point, because the moment you start going back home, you're going to be on trial. Or maybe they're even going to skip trial. You're just going to be executed like the rest of them.
No. This, Vicky, take note of this. I will be back. I will set my country right, or die in the attempt. You have just told me is beyond the pale.
And I'm going to do what I can to help you. But right now, you need to deal with your uncle. Because he is going around painting you all as villains, from what it seems like. And if you don't get that support that you need, I don't know what else he's planning, but he's going to be successful. That land that you're at right now, he's going to conquer it. It's a really terrible way he's going to do it, too.
Well, first, I will say this. Gather whatever evidence you can from the doctor's notes or anything else. Hide it away, keep it secure. And then we will discuss what we can do with it at a later date. For now, tell me what you know of what my uncle is planning to do here.
Don't know. I really don't know. But I can definitely take time to look more into it. The only thing I really do have of what he might try and do is just a recorded message that was seen from one of our different clip calls, aka on the devices that you have right with you. But it's only to really gather what I've told you. But there's a lot of gruesome words in there. I don't know if I want to play it for you.
I will need to hear it, whether that be now or sometime later. I will need to hear it so I can address each one of those claims.
Okay. You hear the clicking of a button, and for the next 2 minutes, all you can really hear is a conversation between what sounds like Vladimir and your uncle. And your uncle, having his, older and like more like soft-spoken voice, goes on about just really like tearing your name and your father's name apart, like using words such as like vile insects and parasites, tainting the bloodline, and that he promises to make it pure by proving that he is the superior ruler. And one phrase that is very off-putting is, if it need be, I will pave through every corpse of Faerun to prove my points and to show that I am its true ruler. Before the audio cuts out.
What?
Yeah,
Even-
I mean, that does not sound like a sane man.
No. Our people have never been conquerors in that fashion. The populace must be just completely confused. We've never given designs beyond our own homeland.
Well,
I'd
first
say,
time for everything, I suppose.
yeah, it sounds like he's more mentally affected by the blood cost than Vladimir here is. It's, if I may say so.
Wait a
Look.
minute.
At this point, who are we going to point at as being the looser cannon? Myself, or that godforsaken politician?
My uncle. I say without hesitation.
I said, I agree. You seem to have at least more compass that keeps your rival side in check. He doesn't seem to the uncle seems to not to have that.
No, Lord. What you just said there, that my uncle is acting as if he has no control over the curse. That makes me wonder.
Do you think
Perhaps
do you think there might be some truth in that statement?
I do wonder about that. From what I've read there, and trust me, I've read a lot, that is one of the symptoms there. Is a madness and taking the person over if they cannot master the curse should it show itself.
I'll
That
say disturbing does not adequately even begin to cover the situation in that case.
said, yeah, and if he's so badly influenced, he's would be an invalid ruler by default, wouldn't he? We just have to show that.
There.
At that point,
Sort of, yes.
at that point, Vladimir holds up a digit and goes, "You know, technically, I'm not supposed to say this. Valkin, technically, you're not supposed to know it.
I look at you and give you a look that says, this whole thing here seems to be turning around whether or not I'm supposed to take the crown. And it's being... And whatever you have been withholding kind of seems relevant that I should know.
Thark just tilts his head and stares straight into Vladimir's eyes.
So, one of the biggest things that us guild members have, and not just Black Powder Guild, but also the other guilds back in Motherland. It is a common thing that we get training in the event, unlikely event, that someone loses control of themselves and goes primal, as we called it. What you saw earlier, that was part of it.
What do you mean when I saw earlier? Like, What
Yeah,
you
like,
did to that guard?
What
Duh.
little I saw, primal, frenzied. It was brutal. I'd say mostly inefficient, but
It-
also very much unexpected of you.
it is like old saying, you fight fire with fire. And discipline can only take you so far. But when you're dealing with much bigger foes than yourself, you have to give everything you've got.
There
And
is
I get it.
Oh, sorry.
And I get it. You guys don't like it when I give it my all. It scares you, because I use mask when I do it. But at that point, I'm trying to use every advantage I can. But anyways, that's besides point.
My people, the clans that I hail from, they also generally eschew discipline in favor of blind rage, murderous intent. They are not very coordinated in their fighting styles most of the time. I realized this only later, really. But I do sort of understand where you're coming from.
But we know your uncle is here. Probably nearby. Well, no. We still have to get to that Wave Echo Cave still, right? Yeah, da.
which he's
Uh.
probably at, or on his way.
And who knows how much bigger of guard detail that he has around him if these two were just left here, which baffles me, because why would these two be left here by themselves?
Well, someone of the royal family is here. We should check these plaques up at the altar, figure out what's going on. Then maybe we can get some more answers.
Were you about to say something there, Norelor?
Good. Well, Shaw is one who knows the seat. Who says what we see is all that is here. There could be attendant chambers. That's where the person is.
You have a point. And Tart just kind of moves closer to the altar and starts kind of investigating and looking around, like trying to see maybe if there's something about the tablets.
Yeah. Alright, Vicky. Do what you can. Let us know how things fare. Gathering the documents and whatnot. Keeping and letting us know if there are any more developments that you hear regarding my uncle's plans. And if you happen to have anything regarding what the general populace and the court and the wider courts feel about this whole thing off the books, it would be greatly appreciated. But I know that last one is going to be more of a you happen to have overheard something.
Ace?
Yeah,
Sorry,
sorry.
I distracted you with
Taking care of something.
with side table. My apologies. Go ahead.
There. Okay, so just asked Vicky to let me know if there, or let us know how the documents progression goes, what she's able to find, and what she can glean about my uncle's plans for how he's going to be taking over this continent, or at least this portion of it. And finally, if she happens to learn of anything more regarding how people feel off the books about what has happened.
I can do what I can, but I mean, even the records or so are tightly secured. I was only able to get these by chance because of the doctor, but I had to get it back from the high officials because they locked them up. But I'll do what I can, and if I see anything or so, I'll let you know.
Understood. Please. I know that your position is precarious already. Do all these things with as you are able. Do not put yourself into a position of trying to root out people who are disgusted with this indirectly. More of a passive investigation, you might say.
This was my passive investigation, so whatever way it takes, I'll do what I can to see what information I can get for you. But know that if I start getting in a rough situation, I am gonna back out of it.
Vicky, I understand. Please. I would rather know that I have someone back home that believes Vladimir and myself than have someone who tried, got useful information, and then got themselves killed over it.
Yeah. Well, alright. Well, I have to get going, but I'll do what I can to help you.
Thank you.
Take care of yourself first and foremost.
And the call disconnects. Okay,
At that point, Vladimir just takes off the earpiece and tucks it back into his coat.
Mm-hmm. And then I do have a question to you guys. So this is only a segment of the of this. Do you want to continue into the next part, or do we want to call it for next time?
Seeing as how it is already 5:30 my time, which means the majority of the day, I think it's probably a good place to call here.
Okay. So unless there was anything that anyone else wanted to do or so, we'll just say that you wrap up the phone call and then you will dive deeper next time.
Yeah, I think IRL, I'm too checked out at this point. It'd be a good idea that we do a pause.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
All
that.
right.
The only thing that Vladimir would say just before wrapping up, he would just look at Aknon and go, "Maybe I'm not the loose cannon that you should be worried about."
To be continued. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So with that being the case, then everyone, let's go ahead and see who we can raid on off to, because that was a long session and I need a chance to lay down. So
Yeah, it really was.
Yep. All right. Do we have any suggestions from chat here?
let's go ahead and see actually who is live right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I've got a bit of a listing.
Yeah, who you got?
Let's see. I've got Sabin. I've got Varric. Jericho Fox. Let me see. If we want to continue the tabletop RPG thing, we got Razim.
Please no.
Attack Rack. Looks like Attack Rack just started.
One sick puppy is playing Phasmo with 2 viewers. Orialu is playing Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
Ah. Here. All right. So let's see here. I think we got Varric, and then Varric, Sabin, and you said was it Rialu and
Yorialu.
there.
Y-O, Rialu.
And there. All right. So let's see. Looks like Sabin is playing some Pal World. Varric has gotten himself up some Warframe.
It does look like that Sabin is ending from what it looks like because
Oh, is
people
he?
are like saying bye in his chat. Yeah, he's heading out from what it looks like.
All right.
But I wouldn't be down raiding on off to Varric though, because it's been a minute since I raided off to him.
Yeah, why
Well,
not?
Puppy has also been streaming for 7 hours, so he might be at the end of his rope.
Yeah, probably so. All right then. Sounds like Varric is a great person to raid on off to then.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little
So-
support and everything.
Mhm.
It's been a minute. All right. Well, if that is the case, then I will go ahead and get myself set up with. I put
Mhm.
Doom Marie.
Yes. All right. So, got the raid started on my end, and everyone coming off of my stream there. The messages, the shadows have come to play, and we hope to see you back here on Wednesday evening for a little bit of Baldur's Gate. And
Yeah, which will be through me, Breaker, Aeros, and also Larzong. And if you're rating from my end, I have a special little raid emote you guys can use. So put in like a good 4 to 6 in his chat when you go on over there and stay a little while to give him some extra support.
mhm.
And so we'll hopefully catch you for Wednesday evening's stream going through it. And I hope you guys have yourself a lovely night. So take care, everybody.
Everyone else?
Bye bye.
See ya.
Good night.